time, yeah, we on the way. We back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stats, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a... We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision. Gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. Two play, it'll be played. Get up out my face, we are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, okay. Is you on for the ride? Okay. New kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. It's game time, yeah, we on the way. in the crowd. Ay, come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Come on, girls, keep it up. They can chop it, it still ain't enough. We run the city and ready to bust. I just make it look easy, they don't make enough. Put it right in their face, ain't no making it up. Yeah, I want the whole check, I ain't taking no cut. They ain't sharing this cake, they ain't making with us. Shit, we keeping it all on them, taking from us. Ay, I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they pumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Whoever that's thinking they better, you not. Just like a cheater, we keeping our spot. Paying no bank, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do is I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they bumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Stay on my job, I've been punching the clock. Know I'm gon' blow up, been ready to pop. I ain't playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop.
It's just like I know this. Something got me at this.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Game changers.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. As long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Defenders win.
Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the yours. They call me a go black for the set. These are buses, can't book on no that size. Too much set, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. We the best to do it, huh? We the best to do it, baby.
Hello everyone and welcome back. This is the VALORANT Game Changers Pacific and we're coming to the tail end already, excuse me. I'm Tashman alongside Zach, your host and analyst for today as well. We're going to be looking at two very insane matches going off in today, where one of them will be seeing our first grand finalist who will be heading into the grand finals or the championships over in Seoul very soon.
100% Tash, like you said, we've got our first qualification match in that upper bracket today. As you know, the two teams that do make it to the grand finals will be guaranteed to go to Seoul this year for that championship. And for the two teams in this upper bracket, they've had a fantastic run. Two very different stories, very different regions who are now going to be facing off for the first time here in this upper bracket for a chance at that final tournament. But of course, we don't only have the upper bracket action coming on here, Tash. We also do have an elimination match. And personally, I think this is one that I'm really excited for.
Yeah, the elimination match is going to be very hectic. And honestly, if you ask me, in the last few days as well, it's been really insane to see who exactly have been moving forward and who has already been sent home. And speaking of being sent home, we have already bid goodbye to a few teams as we move over toward the grand finals this weekend as well. As much as it breaks our heart to see them, to see them leave, and we want to think that every single team could make it. But in that day, only two teams can make it and only one winner makes it to as champions.
Yeah, I really like at this point, like they should give Pacific more slots just because of the sheer number of regions that we have, if nothing else. But, you know, maybe when we win a championship, that's going to be the next priority. But looking at the bracket here, for real, yeah. Right, looking at the bracket here, like you said, Tash, we had some unfortunate eliminations yesterday, both of which, by the way, were regional rematches of a sort.
Yes.
Falcons and Fennel, respective first seeds, coming out on top. I think that sets up the lower bracket game that I was telling you about. Teams that honestly were the favorites to make it to that Game Changers Championship now facing off in an elimination game in that lower bracket. That is kind of wild.
It is honestly wild as well, thinking about it as well. Falcons, in the beginning of the tournament, I think two of the players actually weren't feeling too great. We're hoping that they are feeling a lot better today as well. Yesterday, the masks were off, as Mika said yesterday as well. So they are looking slightly better. But I have to say that the first map that Falcons played yesterday was very, very close. And, you know, it's making me super excited to see how exactly the second series is going to go. But first up, it's going to be the upper bracket match first. Zipto against Ninetales, followed by Fennel Hotel Lava up against Falcons Vega for the second.
Yep, it's gonna be two banger games, and I mean, you know, talking about this first game in particular, Zipto versus Ninetales. I mean, both of these teams, they've had such incredible journeys. If you want to start with Zipto, I mean, we've been covering them throughout the year, Tash and SEA, and I'm pretty sure you have a lot you want to say about them because I know for a fact that you have a list. I know your list. I want to listen.
Okay, so coming into this tournament, Zipto up against Ninetales here. Zipto broke history this week, if you guys just tuned in as well, by finally beating the core of Falcons, where for the last 3 years, they have been dominant. So this is their first loss in a long time, up until championships, which they usually fall just a bit short. But now, the Zipto team is able to come up on top, and this is something worth celebrating. As for the second one, Ninetales, still on an undefeated streak, and I think they really want to get that slot to champions so that they could be able to raise the trophy in their own home soil. But coming into that, Zach, what do you think about today's matchup?
Yeah, I think both of these are certified bangers. I mean, starting off, of course, you got that upper bracket here, and Zipto, man, what a resilient roster. I mean, this team, they have like leveled up by miles, I would say, out of this tournament, especially with their newest player joining them. I think you mentioned it, Tash. She had played in SEA Split 1 on a different team, but coming into this tournament, Yume is, I think, one of the players that really stood out for me in particular in terms of her individual performance, and also because of just how insane she is on that Waylay. I think, though, across this team, there are multiple sharpshooters here. In the last series that they played against Falcons, Graham's was just incredible in being able to find crucial clutches and other kind of scenarios. I think that her on the Omen had a really big impact in that game. Khan as well was kind of popping off on the deadlock. So I think everyone in their game against Falcons was able to put up incredible individual rounds. And I think Capricious was as well, you know, shifting from that duelist last year to the IGL this year, playing agents like the Astra, a little bit more passive. Despite that, I think her calling was really good against Falcons. She was able to kind of read them very well. And one more thing I'd like to highlight in their game against Falcons was the timeouts taken, because I think that their coach CA managed to find some really good impactful timeouts. I think one of the ones that he took was right before, like it was at 12-11. These guys had match point, and they, you know, they took a timeout and they finished 13-11. They didn't let them come back, so it was pretty interesting to see.
Yeah, I think that the team has really grown since then. It started off as a team that's just very aim heavy, mechanical heavy. You know, the addition of Yumi just added the firepower that they really needed. There were a bit of roster shuffles coming through together as well, but this team finally making history, finally beating the team they have been dreaming of beating, and now making it here to the upper brackets. And this is something that we have rarely seen in a while now, because usually when you look at Zipto compared to, you know, up against Falcons, it's always Zipto running that lower bracket. Now coming into these map picks, I have to say their win rates look really terrifying. 100% win rate on all three as well. And I think that one thing that this team really has also is that mental resilience, you know, to be able to come back from, I think, round deficits, to be able to kind of like that mid-round when you already had lost one player, their capabilities of bringing themselves back into the game is also really scary to see. And I think it's because of the multi-threat capabilities that every single player is able to do. Regardless, half the player here is going to be Yume, and honestly, at this point, I'm not surprised. Oh, I'm not sure if Zach is here.
Yeah, most of the maps, I think she was really popping off, getting those MVPs, and crucially being able to find those opening kills. I think that we were talking about the Waylay and how annoying and how incredible it can be at the same time. And I think that so far in this event, she's been one of the standout Waylay players, at least for me. But I think overall, she's also really well set up by her team. If you notice, there's like a lot of utility that tends to come around right when she's going. I think this team has some really stellar executes, especially on maps like Abyss and stuff. I really like the gameplay that we're seeing out of this team so far.
Yeah, I really love seeing that as well. Now, on the flip side, let's talk a little bit more about Ninetales. We know them as the team that has come together undefeated since inception and now making a run toward grand finals in Seoul. And I think what's really exciting to talk about for this team is that because they're quite, I wouldn't say they're quite recent, they're quite new, but I think it's a team that has come together, by a streamer, put together with true trials, and everyone had to really pull their weight to even make or get a spot on this team itself. And I think I would say their performance speaks for itself, and to be able to kind of play in Seoul itself, I think is also another thing to really highlight, because for them this could be one of the most insane streaks of all time if they do make it all the way till the end as a champion, and then also moving all the way to Seoul as well. That would be phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, imagine getting to play in your home country for your first big tournament. I mean, to be fair, a couple of these players were on MIR last year, and they were, I think, the 3rd/4th placing team. They narrowly missed out to Zeta Gaming, who was, I think, one of our representatives at that Game Changers Championship. But talking about this team right now, like you said, origin story is just absolute banger here. You know, started off trialed on stream. Of course, they've been working really hard. You can see that from the way they play, but I just really like how this came together. It seems like such a, I don't know, an anime arc almost, if you think about it. But yeah, but looking at this team and the way they've been playing, I think 2 players that have really stood out to me so far have been 332 and Dana. 332, I'll talk about her first. I think that in the clutch, as well as in terms of lurks and map control, she's just been incredibly scary. She's always like right around the corner, or you can never really, it's so hard to keep track of her, and her impact has just been incredible. I think that in her series against Asterisk, we saw her like pick up the operator and get like a no scope 4K in one of those rounds.
That was so gross.
And that was absolutely disgusting. And I mean, she's just so versatile as a player, and I think that her, along with Dana, who is like that tip of the spear, who has been just consistently cracking open sites, getting like 3Ks, 4Ks, doing like a lot of damage. I think that this team has a lot of synergy together, and I really like their playstyle, which is quite aggressive. And the thing is that it's not just like mindless aggression. No, we don't just W key and go and take a 5v5 fight on site. No, I really like the combination that they have between how aggressive they like to get. Sometimes they know they need to take a pause, cut noise. They've been really good at reading their opponents as well, I would say, especially on their own map picks.
Yeah, it's really fun watching them play as well. I think they have a lot of depth and how exactly they want to approach each map as well. Sometimes there are so many rounds that seem unwinnable, and you suddenly see like an insane multi-frag or alert coming in from 332. Like you mentioned just now, that map control is incredible coming in from her as well. If we do end up going to a 3-side mapper, it would be insane to see how exactly she moves around that map. But for now, the highlighted player is Dana, one of the youngest players in GC that we've seen so far.
100%, 16 years old, and man, she was absolutely serving yesterday. Not just like sheer kills on the server, but also every single time she got like a 3K or 4K and the camera Panther, she was like going through like I don't know, she was cycling through multiple poses, and all of them looked pretty insane. So being able to do that on the server and off the server at the age of 16 is just like, respect to you, Dana. I bow to you. But looking at her agents here, yeah, it's gonna be the duelists that are on top, the Jet and the Waylay, that stand out the most. But the Sage as well. I mean, she reminds me most of Alpha, I would say, in terms of like how she tends to pilot the Sage. And I mean, looking at the stats here overall, you might have a little bit of a higher ACS, I would say. Both players rocking the board in terms of first kills. And I mean, I think that overall, if you look at the way these two play, they're quite similar. I would just say that Dana has a little bit more backup in terms of team support, I would say, usually when she's going in, but that might also be because of the agents that she plays. I think Yume, because she plays that Waylay quite often, can tend to be a little bit more isolated in terms because of the way the light speed and the refract works. But yeah, I'm really excited to see these two go up against each other, because both of them have been very, very stand out in terms of their duelist performance this tournament.
I completely agree with you on all points here. I think that about Yumi as well. I think what's really scary about her is she goes in as that Waylay. Most times you see some players go in, maybe they'll scout around and then quickly go out. But for Yumi, she actually likes to challenge everyone on the site itself as soon as she gets there. She gets a 2-pick. She doesn't necessarily have to go back to her teammates. Sometimes she just even stands her ground there as well. She's very, very aggressive with how she plays, and I think it's great to see this because it gives a lot more leeway for her teammates to be able to just really work around the map as well and hold. Dana, I think that for her team, like you mentioned, that teamwork, team play style that she has, I think her teammates do a phenomenal job of setting her up for success. There's always going to be a follow-up after she takes that site as well. We know that Dana extremely smooth on the Jet, on the you know, the Blade Storm as well, which was honestly one of the best ASMR moments we've seen in this tournament, that 3K, 4K as well. So very fun to see how exactly these two will match up is number one. Number two, this head-to-head will be incredible because again, that impact that either it be the entry fragging or rather space taking is what I really want to watch out for these two. Very different styles of play regardless, and different styles to approach how exactly a site take or a fight is going to be happening, but sharp nonetheless.
100%. I think that the point you made about side takes is pretty good. I think that a lot of the way this series is going to play out is also going to depend on what maps we're going to be see coming up, because I think we saw a great variety demonstrated from both of these teams in their run through the playoffs so far, and I think that, you know, it's gonna depend on how comfortable you are on this map. And more than that, I mean, we're like more than halfway through this tournament. There's like plenty of VOD footage out there. How much homework have you done? How many VOD reviews have you done? Have you looked at what this other team likes to play? Do they like to, you know, go for like an early mid push, or, you know, do they like to play more like hard anchor? So, you know, being able to find out that play style and figuring out a way to counteract it and maybe preparing for something else that they might have in mind. It's always the mind games, you know?
Yeah, for real. But for now, guys, I'd like to take a quick stop to our analysis to give a big thank you to our sponsors for this tournament, for Valorant Game Changer specific, which is going to be Acer, Predator, Intel, Zawi, Imperial World, TT Racing, as well as Syndome. Thank you so much for making opportunities for the girls and minority genders over in Pacific so they're able to play and achieve their dreams, to show the best of the best on the bigger stage. Now, coming back to this particular game, I'm just really excited to see Map Veto, honestly, at this point. But if you are expecting anything to happen today, I mean, these are two creme de la cremes here for this whole tournament, right? And also
100%.
the two undefeated teams here, but unfortunately one has to go down to the lower brackets. In your opinion here, what will be the game changer between these two teams?
Honestly, I think it's which team is gonna perform better as a whole, because I think the best, I know it sounds very simplistic when you say that, but I think that even if you look at, for example, maybe this is a very recent example, but if you look at the way that NRG won, if you look at the top 5 players who had like kills across the board, you know, 5 of them weren't there. If they won as a team, and I think you've seen that through several tournaments, like Bangkok, for example. You know, even though Giacomo was popping off, you know, the rest of T1 were able to kind of find that synergy together. So I think that whoever plays better as a team is going to be the one to win today, because I think both of these teams have proven that individually their players are very capable. You put them in a clutch, odds are they're going to clutch. But, you know, being able to find that initial advantage, being able to control that map, I think that depending on the map, of course, but looking at how both of these teams have played so far, map control is going to be a major factor. For example, you know, if you're on Zipto's side, you want to be sure that 332 doesn't get those deep values from her alerts. You want to be sure that you're shutting down whatever proactive plays your opponents are doing. And for Ninetales, I mean, the same logic applies. Like, for example, we've seen the damage that Yume can do or Waylay can do, and you want to be sure you're denying information constantly. You're being careful to not give them that first pick. So it's kind of a game of like who's chicken, like, you know, trying to figure out what somebody else is doing first. But I do think that it's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, for
because
real.
both these teams have been so dominant so far.
Oh yeah, for real, absolutely. But for now, I think we are going to be seeing the players come into the venue already. Let's have a look at how two giant behemoths start off the game.
笑顔と元気があふれる、まるでゲームに入った時のよう。すべてのプレイが楽しさ満載、まるで夢のような世界。
どの色を選んでも まるでゲームで新しいプレーを生み出すように1秒1秒がエネルギーに満ちている。
캔버스에 한 획을 그릴 때마다 게임에서 우리가 길을 뚫는 거랑 똑같이 한 번 한 번의 플레이가 모여서 우리가 같이 만들어가는 승리의 그림을 완성하는 거야.
ทุกการพูดคุยทุกเสียงหัวเราะไม่ต่างจากช่วงเวลาที่เราสื่อสารกันในเกมทุกคำพูดคือพลังที่พาเราไปถึงเส้นชัย
ทุกการผสมทุกการแบ่งปันเหมือนทุกกลยุทธ์ที่เราต้องปรุงแต่งในเกมจนออกมาเป็นชัยชนะที่เราทำด้วยกัน
Simple happiness. Just like every smile we share in the game, every match is another conversation we build together.
Hearts pounding just like the rhythm in game as we move forward together. Every step is the energy that connects us in competition.
The breeze that brushes by, just like the moment we take control of the game. A joy that's simple but unshakable. Every moment that makes us smile
Carries the same drive.
In game
and in life.
that keep us moving forward.
Zipto. Ninetales.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors aside, we don't talk about jinxes today because everything now is on the line to see who is going to stay at the top as the undefeated team here at Valorant Game Changers Pacific. Now, coming into this particular game, a lot of things are happening here. This is going to be the qualification game all the way to Champion Seoul.
100% Tash, everything on the line here, like you said, for both of these teams. And for one of them, at least, their run is going to be going down to that lower bracket, a place that you really don't want to be with, you know, teams like Falcons and Fennels lurking around there, Fennel lurking around there. You just want to book your ticket to the upper bracket and chill. So yeah, I think like we were mentioning in the pre-show, I think that the map veto is going to be pretty instrumental here. I don't know what exactly we can expect to see from these teams because both of them have played a couple of different maps so far. I think that for Zipto, one thing that really stood out to me was their Abyss that they managed to pilot really, really well in their opening game. So I don't know if we're going to be able to see that though, because I think that's a map that you might want to ban if you're Ninetales. But either way, looking at the first ban here, this is going to be Ascent and Bind coming up in Zipto, opting for Haven. I think this makes a lot of sense, Tash, because I think this is the one map that Ninetales have lost so far to Fennel.
Yeah, they have an idea on how exactly to abuse these things, but my question is, what exactly did they learn from Fennel? Anyways, Lotus and Corrode coming up next. So it's a 3-site map for the first two, and finally Corrode in the end. And I think that is the perfect map to set up their lurkers for success here.
100%, and that Haven, both of these are going to be those 3-side maps. We've been talking about it over the last couple of days, and how instrumental rotations can be. I think you're really going to see value come from the Yoru, especially if you're going to be piloting it on these particular maps. I'm interested to see the agent composition, but that Decider Corrode is what kind of has my eyes open, because I think that for the side of Ninetales, at least, it's been a very dominant map. I think they found a 13-3 win in their opening game of the tournament, and yeah, they haven't looked back since. It's also a map that Zipto were able to find a win against Falcons on, but it was an overtime win. But overall, I mean, both of these teams look pretty comfortable on these maps. I think that for Zipto in particular, that Lotus pick, even though they have historically looked pretty strong on this particular map, I'm kind of interested to see what Ninetales have been cooking on it, you know, because for Zipto, the only team that they've lost this map to this year has been Falcons, and that was in that grand final. That was in June. Who knows what they've been, you know, creating since then on this map.
Yeah, I think Zipto has been phenomenal. I think the maps that we were questioning, right, on maps that they haven't played before, the maps that we said were a bit more mysterious. We were wondering whether or not it's a map pick where, you know, they were just picking because the other team doesn't seem as confident, or are they going to be confident on? But so far, I have a lot of faith coming into this game, especially from the side of Coach CA. But the same could be said about Ninetales as well. Ninetales want to see whether or not they can prolong this win streak. They have one of the longest win streaks we've seen so far. And now coming into this agent comp, I am surprised to see Dana on this stage instead.
Yeah, I mean, I know people used to run the stage on this map like 4 years ago. They still do sometimes. I don't know, they probably have some kind of battle plan in play. And I mean, if you look at the statistics for teams that run triple and double sentinels on maps, the attacking win percentage is actually often higher because of the way that the round plays out. You play a little bit more slow, you have a lot more util, so it's going to be interesting to see if this does work out. But on the Zipto side as well, Tash, they've also gone for the double sentinel comp here, opting for the Deadlock and the Cypher. Now, I think that on Corrode, we saw some pretty nice Deadlock plays coming out from Con. I think she got like multiple 3Ks and 4Ks over the course of the series. And, you know, being able to combine that with the Cypher here, that's just going to give you so much stall utility. But, you know, we can speculate all we'd like. I'm pretty sure us and our viewers would love to see what's happening in the game as our players flex. You know, Tay and Quack, tell us what's going on here.
Let me try to figure things out here. Welcome to Game Changers Pacific, and of course, a slot towards the grand finals is on the line for this series. Tay and Quack on the mic right now, and Quack, I'm excited for today. One slot to the finals, but we have to say goodbye later as well. So many emotions.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be a full roller coaster for sure. But the first things first, maybe some excitement, right? We'll get to see who does get that slot. But over onto the maps, you know, they kind of glossed over it. There's just so much, but both teams kind of going for what works for them. And now you're seeing the same composition that worked for them before at the same time, with Ninetales now trying to carefully find entry into these sites.
One thing's for sure, Quack, there's gonna be someone up top there, and Grahams and Patricia's waiting patiently. They get spotted out with the Riga, but it doesn't matter at this point. The paranoia set down perfectly.
Just completely halted everything. Well, Full Moon maybe trying to work around the back though, but she has been smoked off. Just
Last player standing.
So aware and cautious as well. Haste, unfortunately, caught out by the front spike on the ground, and now they know exactly where Full Moon is.
Wow, a good start coming in from the side of Zipto here, especially on this pistol round as well. And you know us here in the desk, you know, from yesterday's match, we never doubted a Sage pick, right? We've seen it from Alexi on other maps, and here in Haven, we're back at it again. But this first round is just a quick setup coming in from Zipto's side.
No kidding. I mean, they already actually had a 3-stack on the B side, so I do wonder if this is something that they kind of like prepped for, given the fact that Ninetales has had played this map before, and the most recent time that they did play this, it was also a loss, right, I believe, against Fennel. But here we go. Next round up with Pistol, Trey going down short. Graham completely receives
Spike
it,
down A.
and it's a triple. Maybe even a fourth, spotting out Dana.
A little further back though. Might be a rotation from the remaining members of NTZ. Dana holding on to the spike, but Con He's gonna get caught off guard here. Sheriff dropped down, maybe a little bit of an upgrade, and maybe some exit cracks. That would be nice for the side of NTZ, but it's a lot more difficult since everyone else is trying to flood in back towards B. The wall set up. Architect is here. Dana though has to move away. She managed to pull up one kill before she dies off.
Yeah, I guess that's what you get to do as the Sage sometimes, right? So with the walls, you block off certain areas, at least get the one frag, so not too bad. It is a comp that they have been running for quite some time now. But you can still clearly see Zipto is just on top of everything. Literally! Grams is on top of those boxes.
Everything.
Getting kills.
From B side to A side, imagine just thinking, okay, let's go A side. You know, Grahams has the paranoia towards B from that first round. But it's the same scenario heading into round number 2. That paranoia
Revealing
has
area.
been deadly from the start.
Times it so well. This time though, early control, especially with the slow up being tossed out, so it prevents you from taking an info line down A long. But in the meantime also, Zipto just carefully backs off. They do have trips and everything to watch out these other portions of the map. I think the key one would be Yume getting so much info outside of C.
Good shock dart to destroy at least the tripwire set up by Zipto here. But again, it's a bonus round for the side of Zipto. On the other hand, for NTZ, this is a shot to make things a lot more even. They try to set up towards A. Gate crash already being set up there, but there's really not a single person towards A side.
Yeah, just this pixel angle. Not going to be able to find too much though. And this is where I think things get a little bit chaotic for Zipto, honestly. You have full moon on the lurk and also all full rifles on this A site, so it's going to be a tough retake for sure.
Retake already being set up though, as Khan was able to punish Dana. It's a 4v5 yet again. The paranoia settles down, and of course it's gonna be a surprise. But the flash coming in from 332 might just save her life at this point. Yume to catch her as well. Full Moon, it's a 1v1. Yume versus Full Moon. The defuse halfway there already. She's in alone. The swap, the slide, and the kill. Bastos.
Sliding out like that after having tapped the spike. No chance that Full Moon anticipated that. That was ridiculous. Let me put on my glasses here. You see, theoretically, Tay, this entire round is won by this shot right there.
I know.
There's no tactics at all. It's just through that smoke, and instantly you start to find numbers because of it.
She was even surprised by her own setup, by her own kill here. And with that, the bonus round taken away, stolen away here by the side of Zipto. Heading into this though, Crack, a lot more unease from the side of NTZ. They only have sheriffs for round number 4.
Like, you really start to feel it, you know? That round was theirs to have, but somehow still with the... Still managed to get it. And this time it's Grams now with an upgraded Phantom, able to spray everyone down around A short. It's been A hit after A hit, and by this point, Grams is, well, aware.
Grahams doing so much for the rest of the team. Another paranoia, the relay wall, and the slide, and the kill. What a shot coming in from Yume. Everyone in this team is so far doing great.
I know. 4-round win streak, Tay. We might need to see a coach timeout or something called. Even 8 hits is not working out for this time was just all through down short, which was kind of similar to what we saw as just round number 2, right? So Coach CH just happily just enjoying all the entertainment.
Yeah.
Someone get that man some popcorn in the coach booth.
Yeah, exactly. Get him food, get him drinks. But so far, this 4-0, like you mentioned, might call for a timeout soon, if ever they also lose this round. It's a full buy coming in from NTZ side, but look at the aggression coming in from the defense here. Zipto, Full Moon, surprised there's gonna be 3 players.
It's a night sky full of stars, 3 stars. This time, sliding over onto the A side. She's got her kill trips and everything. Knows that she's taking the blow, so peeks out at the right time now. And manages to drop the spike.
Ooh, another drop towards that spike. Case tagged by the recon, heavily aware there's gonna be someone towards hell. Not a chance to see any enemies at all. 332 also stunned. A clean cut 5-0 served in a silver platter.
it's just so darn good. I mean, every single round, every single play, almost anticipated.
Wow. And even the utility usage as well, Quack. As soon as they were able to at least get that recon connect to one person, the rest of the team just works around it as well. They take that opportunity to just push in, slide in, paranoia in, whatever it is, it just works right now for Sipto.
I mean, by that point, they also already had numbers, right? Like, this was a map Ninetales played just 2 days ago against Fennel, and I guess that wasn't really enough time for them to really come up with a new game plan, and it's a map which Zipto probably had studied. And thanks to that, now you're seeing these rounds, right? You got the cam early out, 3 players peeking down mid from Zipto's side. They shoot down the cam, and unfortunately for Full Moon, it's 3 players. At that point, you know, you're always playing against a deficit, and that's why it's so tough for Ninetales to really find their footing in this first half still. So hopefully this coach timeout will, you know, give them a switch up, something that will throw Zipto off balance.
Yeah, you called it, right? And at this point for NTZ, they need to have at least a better read or a better setup heading into the next round, especially with a eco disadvantage at this moment. They do have some ultimates to play around with, but nonetheless, they need those frags to come in as well. And so far, Sipto has been just doing a great job shutting down these frags.
Kills, paranoia, everything from Grams. And off the timeout too. I mean, Zipto have swapped around their defensive setups. 3 stacked towards A long. And they got info.
Info quite low. Greyhounds yet again. Staying in the second floor. But Con! 4 kills, a flawless round immediately yet again for Sipto.
Hey, those were all taps. She just clicked away at every single head, not to mention Grams, continuously shutting down Full Moon on her flanks. Like, you just don't expect her to be on top of the box like that, but here it goes. Off of a bit of info, wide swing, and just clear clicks away at every single player. Of course, they didn't really have the guns to fight in this round, but that was still some crisp, sharp shooting.
She made the Vandal look like a guardian.
Yeah!
Literally. She made the Vandal look like a guardian. On A main. Not gonna happen this time. LTZ says that as they try to slow things down. They tried to head on and maybe take a pick, but that round just was not it. Maybe on this one though, they have a full buy.
You could still feel the effects of the previous round though. Look at how careful Full Moon is being now. She did make a footstep though, so Sipto somewhat aware that there could be a lurk. Meanwhile, it's also the slow orb plus Gravnet exchange down A long, which also alerts Khan possibly to a potential hit coming through. So everyone on Zipto at high level.
Eagle-eyed.
Ooh.
I'll
Chance
handle
for
this.
Full Moon there. She was seen immediately. The natural rift though could help out the rest of the players to try and take over the side, but one is stunned. Haste on the other hand was able to take on the trade on towards side. Yume gets punished as well. 3v2.
Here.
Just holding on to position. This might be looking like a good round for NTZ right now.
Smokes up. I need to try to execute off the flash. Finally swings around, and she gets all 3! A quad kill in the entire round, and Zipto continue without a loss.
What is happening?
Spike the fuel.
Spidey gets her own 4K. Did Grams get a 4K a while ago as well? Con did,
so.
for
Con
sure.
did, yeah.
But one by one, they're just making highlight reels here.
Without a doubt. Well, actually, wait, no. It's not like sorry to this, but not okay. But that aside, this entire round, right? You saw how close it was. 3-3-2 and Haste actually were able to take down Khan, take down the initial defenses, but just because that retake, the positions that Zipto had were so quick off of the info that Khan gathered, everyone was already prepared for it. The flash fighting for the swings, and her shooting is still so sharp. 7-0, Ninetales are back at another half bye.
That's the thing, right? The quickness, Quack. It just doesn't let NTZ breathe around the map. They don't have a chance to really reposition themselves there or react the way that they want to react because of how fast everything is going. But for NTZ, this shot coming in from the side here of Sipto would be the punish that they're looking for. Dana with a triple kill of her own as well. She still has a rest to work around here, but there's no one really dead here right now. And NTZ, this might be the round that we're looking for, Quack.
Yeah, it was a quick hit. Sudden one into C site, which Sipto was not prepared for. Sipto maybe even actually just thinking of
last player standing
for exit frags, but way too close to danger. Pity's gonna get clipped. Now Graham's thinking to back off. Some extra utility being sent her way just to keep her at bay. And NTZ are looking for 4 kills to deepen their cause. It's Dana this round with a 4K to put 1 win on the board.
I still like the Dana emotes. Even for today, obviously he's a little sick, but of course. Anyway, this 4K again, or triple kill from Dana was important for the rest of the team. And this is exactly what they're trying to look for. A loophole at least. A space to move around, and they were able to execute on towards C side.
And that's what it is, man. I mean, Sage or not, you know, she's still gonna be that strong of a player. Other maps she might be a waylay, but here she goes. This time trying to counter the plays from NTZ, and the first one is good. Even has the option to potentially just switch across somewhere else. She goes and gets the flick on the haste.
Second shot also connecting. Maybe spotted out by the drone, sure, but what can NTZ do? They have the revive. Might be able to see them using that up, but for the meantime, the lurk from Full Moon towards B side might be critical for the rest of the team, but Piety well aware of the scenario.
So cautious and aware to check the backs. Just because it's Haven as well, you're always keeping an eye on other portions of the map right now. Cage up, stuns in.
One enemy remaining.
Gains no entry. Final player spotted as well, and Zipto just go in no mercy.
No mercy is actually the right term here, Quack, because the rounds that we are looking at, everyone just has their own highlights here. Yume also really clean on the shots that she took here. Yeah, exactly. Just a little bit of an angle is all she needed right there. And for Simple, this game is so far well on their side.
Without a doubt. She's like taunting them as well. Damn. Everyone's sitting on ults now, though. This is why this round is gonna become a quite scary one. Yume once again taking the line, this time down A, not really getting a shot, but enough info to push NTZ away. Or to re-aggress if they re-clear with utility.
Enough info as well to know that that's the operator playing towards A site. And the lurk coming in from Full Moon, we've seen it from the previous rounds. Didn't work out in B, but maybe here towards C, unaware. It's gonna be on the back ends of the site, but she's also not aware there's gonna be players on towards C. It's a triple stack towards C. There's just no room right now.
Cage triggered. So A side will be the key. They take Piety down, who has been playing top the past several rounds now. So it's gonna be a quick plant. Meanwhile, though, for Zipto, you've got ults on top of ults. Still a very strong potential retake coming soon.
Look at the position of Haste here. Well, Heaven is to heaven. Talking to God at this point. 4v4 scenario. Let's see how this will go, because the ult coming in from Fawn actually connected perfectly towards the side, though. That's gonna be Haste position being critical as well. Capricious, the only player remaining in a 1v3 scenario, pops out. She gets the first. The second one, 3v2, very low. The second is there, but then again, Haste from above.
A position which was so unexpected. Czak, this is exactly now why we know NTZ plays the Sage. They always had a clear game plan around it, and this was so good. A position in which none of these players knew where to look for. Meanwhile, everyone who just rushed out just completely got clipped. And apart from that, at the same time, just the way that they also took down the site quick enough to net them another round win.
Who would have thought that, right? Who would even think that an Omen would be on the top and have
revealing area
wall coming in from Dana like that? Well, you learn new things every day, and here in GC, we finally seen it yet again. 8-2, and for NTZ, the round that they had there, exactly what we want to see coming in from them. Yume though might have the opportunity here, but NTZ tries to move further away, playing on that default.
Trying to go for different options as well. Clone and stuff to clear potential chips inside Garage. Forces Zipto to put more resources towards this portion of the map, while the main hit goes back in towards A, but Khan is still here with sonic sensors and traps.
No surprises. Khan, good for one. The traps also detecting the rest of the enemy players. The rest comes in. Khan takes another one down, but it's still 2-1 trade. Technically a 1-1 at this point.
Especially with the res or that kill back towards the
Spike planted.
Not too bad now. NPC still has good control over this site. We'll look for some potential angles through Heaven, maybe from the back of Link. Yume off of the peak of Heidi. He manages to slide in, takes down Hasten Hell. It's just Full Moon left. Outplay A long. Has clear vision of the spike, but not enough to get those kills needed. Grams will be able to secure another round for Zipto.
They know that they had to double swing that final moment, especially with the help of the neural death that's just in time to let them know where exactly the last remaining player here from NTZ is hiding. But such a good hold coming in from Khan, considering there's 3 players trying to swing her out. She still managed to pull off 2 kills, force out at least the rest, or the revive coming in from Dana, and the rest coming in from the side of Zipto here just play and mesh well together. No wonder they were able to 2-0 Falcons.
Who's next? Bringing that up.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good. It is true though. They've been wanting this slot for the longest time, and this time around trying to secure it as fast as possible. Yume quickly reacting to 3-2, getting out of the dimensional drift, but still relinquishing control of the site. NTZ will get spiked down soon.
Trying to scramble around side here, but they go for the plan finally.
Take flight.
On the other hand, Zipto, 5-man team, yet alive for this retake scenario. Capricious on her way already towards that flank. She has Khan with her, but ooh, the tripwire, the bungee jumping will not help Yume at all. 4v4.
One enemy remaining.
So here comes that
Last
flank.
player
The shots are good, but it's on to Haste now as she swaps over onto a Phantom. Capricious. Numbers still overwhelming, and she just has enough damage to dish out for Zipto to end this first half 10-2.
Standing ahead.
Wow, what a dominant first half coming in from the Zipto squad right
Switching
here.
sides.
It's a map that they picked, right? So they know how to play it out, surely, but this is so far a stomp coming in from this team. Anything that NTZ tries to do, even with a dimensional rift, being pulled out like that, just didn't help NTZ at this moment. But maybe the swap towards the side and maybe their retake scenarios or their hold on the defense is way, way better. Let's see. Let's first have the halftime break.
right back into this second half with a 10-2 scoreline. I did not expect it would be this dominant take.
I know, right? It's like we said before the halftime, a little bit of a stomp, a little bit one-sided in the hands of Zipto here, but look at those setups. GravNet could be deadly if there was someone there, especially on executes on the next rounds, but the execute itself seems to be here towards A. A surprise for Dana as she tries to go in towards that smoke.
Yeah, they were so careful to still linger around. I'm not sure if they actually had a slight tell from Dana's early slow orb, but nonetheless, now everyone just hunkering down. They know that there might be some rotation from NTZ over to the A site, so not fully committing just yet. Look at 3-3-2 on the map.
The rotation is there. The flank on its way. This is gonna be the push coming in from Zipto. It's a lot of surprise for the rest of the team. 3v2 all the way from behind. The lurk that people are looking at here, Quack. It's not gonna work because the rest of the team already dead.
This just so feels bad for Ninetales. If only they had like a recon bolt or something to throw down A-Star instead of a jump peak. And unfortunately, it was a jump peak. And Yume, as the Neons, just executes right off of it. Look at this! She's so fast with the reactions, and the rest of the team goes in just as quick. Pistol round gained, and now you're looking at a potential map point. NTZ has to force.
Yeah, they have to force at this point. There's no other choice. But I don't think they even realized that Yume was already on site at that point. Full Moon wasn't looking at it, but it's a brand new round. Maybe this works. Stinger, a little bit of a damage, but not enough for the kill. Graham's left with 5 HP there.
Give them a slight chance at maybe evening out the odds, you know, so give them just one. I'm kidding. Shots still fired towards the back of CT, and they know exactly where most of the NTZ players are. Even spawning out the flash from 3-3-2 to the back now, and all Zipto has to do is to just mark down these angles.
3v2 would die off towards Con here. Yume already that high-low position. We know how deadly it can be. Haste to hop out, and that's the final moments before that flawless round. Zipto already on match point.
The fact that it's a flawless as well, Tay. Grant's 5 HP, but she still survived. Like, that's the team kind of operating procedure that they have, knowing exactly what they all need to do, not necessarily unnecessarily risking too much, and all these angles being held, off angles as well, just made it that much more difficult for Ninetales to even make it out of these choke points. It has to be said, this is incredibly one-sided, and the map could end right here, right now.
Timeout called for Ninetales. Perfect timeout, since it could be either the last round or we could still go for more here to try and salvage more rounds for their side and make it to overtime. We've seen pretty incredible comeback happen, so believers in chat, it's time.
Yeah, dude. Maybe the first one that we'll get in Game Changer specific. That would be nice. But yeah, it's still gonna be one hell of an uphill battle. I like that the coach 972 called this timeout as well, though, because you know, not a lot of these girls have that experience playing on stage or you know in front of, well, not in front of a crowd this time, but it's a whole different environment, right? And just having that 1 minute to kind of give your team a breather, talk things through. You know, it's okay if we lose this map, all right? We still got the next one. That's our map.
Exactly.
So everything's good. And they can just come back in with the vibes refreshed. Buying back up now. It's some stingers, a bulldog, light shield for sure. Let's see what Zipto does.
All cards on the table here. That's for sure. And Zipto needs only one more point to make this map theirs. Precious spots one, and of course the DPOA comes in as well. The trip bar could be deadly here, but Haste, not a chance even to look at the enemy line. Surprise coming in from Con there as she takes on the kill instead.
Did slow things down a bit though, enough for Dana to arrive out from A-Link. Now Full Moon chiming in, pushes through her own cage, close range with the Stinger, and there's only one target left.
No way.
Crouches down, Con still flicks, running out of ammo though. wants to hold the angle. She can't quite go for a reload, and that will be ever for the wide swing with a stinger to extend Ninetales' life.
Can't breathe, Quack. It got me scared there for a second, especially for Ninetales, that she still had that opportunity to reset at least some shots there.
Shots, she got all of them.
Yeah, but of course, NTZ, we believe, right? We want to make this a good game, and for them, the vibes is still there. They're still ready to take on rounds after rounds. It's just one step at a time.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. You know, get those smiles back up. And now back into another round. But it's sudden execution from Zipto. Down A long. They catch Ever. 2-3-2. They had a slow towards A lobby as well, but unfortunately no kills. Had to get Crash out.
Drone though. Spot staying up, hiding. Hello! You took too much time, and Piety was gonna be the one going down. Graham's to catch that trade though. 4v3, and look at this lurk coming in from Full Moon. She tried it before, didn't work out, but players from Zipto, they are waiting for it. They are waiting for it. Quack.
It's just too damn good. So aware that she loves to go for these lurks. Zipto has done a great job at adapting to NTZ's tendencies that quick. And now, just haste left with the judge. She hears the footsteps, but I don't know if this judge is gonna be enough.
Maybe if she can come a lot more closer, play around her
the
smokes,
wall!
but the wall wouldn't help her. There's also a trap towards heaven if she jumps down. It's all a trap. Haze, she still has a sheriff to work with. Surely, the smoke can be set up here. Quack is the final round here for Zipto. They only need one more. They get one. This is the chance. The change. Is there gonna be any change of guns? No. It's gonna be that judge playing. She's already defusing halfway there, but it's not a chance. Yumi is there to catch her instead.
I had hope for like a second. She was in the corner and they weren't finding her yet. But unfortunately, she got off the half and walked into the incoming hellfire that was Zipto. I mean, what was the scoreline at this point? 13-3. This was so dominating coming out from this team. Yume is just having a hell of a time on that stage.
That's crazy. Wow, what a game coming in from Zipto. Dominant win there. And honestly, you see it from round number 1. The hold from B side, this hold from A side, is just a repeat each and every round. All utilities align, all utilities connect. Not only that, the shots, amazing shots coming in from Graham's, Con, Piety, everyone around this map was just at their peak.
That's right. Kills where, you know, on paper, you wouldn't think they would be able to get it, but they do. I mean, like this, for example, or even Yume in that round where she found that second kill with the op into the corner. I mean, things like that where it shows you how drilled they are, and at the same time, you can just tell throughout this entire map, they were so prepared for it. They were so aware of how their opponents would operate. I think, you know, this is great work from Coach CA and the rest of the team as well. Being able to deny Full Moon on every single flank that she tries to set up. All throughout this defense, every single lane being blocked off. It was that tough for Ninetales to find any leg room throughout this entire map.
But some rounds are still enjoyable to watch, especially for Ninetales, right? We see the wall towards heaven, the omen up or be above, above the wall. So at some point, we can see that for Ninetales, they really tried, especially coming into this map. But of course, it's a map picked by Zipto. It seems to be like they are well prepared coming into this map, even maybe doing VOD reviews against Ninetales. And of course, with that, game number 1 is done. Let's pass it on to our panelists, Tash and Zach. How do you feel about this 13-3, man?
Oh, 13-3. Honestly, quite surprised. I was expecting it to be a little bit more close, especially since Ninetales had a lot of different ideas, very creative on how exactly they want to approach this game. But Coach Xie, once again, proving to us why exactly he is the mastermind and, of course, the guy who is always thinking 3 steps ahead. 13-3. Phenomenal stuff coming from this team. Multi-frags, on top of that as well. A lot of anti-stratting. What do you think, Zach?
Anti-stratting is, I think, the name of the game here. And I mean, for the side of Ninetales, this is the map that they had played against Fennel and lost. They were playing the same composition, and like you said, Tash, this team has gone back to the bunker, done some homework, and more than that, every single player on this roster was at peak performance, I would say, today. Whether it was Yume with the op in the first half, whether it was Khan on the defense, just single-handedly holding off an armada of NTZ players trying to get into her site, or you know, we saw the rounds with the Guardian, Capricious with the calling. I think, for example, in the final round as well, you know, you could see Capricious just waiting, like, okay, there's probably somebody flanking because Piety went down. Let's just wait for a couple seconds, and they're rewarded with the kill. So overall, I think really nice reads coming out from Zipto. They had a game plan. They went in. Every single player was getting multi-kills the whole game. It was like they could make like frag montages out of this game, to be honest. And yeah, MVP gonna be Yume on the Neon here. Honestly, just insane performance. 13-3, 19 kills in like 16 rounds. That's kind of wild.
It is honestly wild, but honestly, if you think about it as well, everyone in the team was completely fragging. But yeah, Yume for MVP here. She had an insane round on Silong, where I think it was such a great round seeing her play that as well, because I think for NTZ, they had an idea on how exactly to flush her out of these angles with that op, right? Whether it be with a smoke, whether it be with a dimensional rift or anything like that. But Yume is not afraid to leave her area of hold, back up, and then as soon as the utility ended, she comes back into that hold as well. So for her, it's basically saying, hey, I may be a Neon, but on defense, I'm still someone that is definitely gonna say no entry to site. Regardless, we're gonna go for a quick break after this. Let's see whether or not they can rally back into map 2. So do not go anywhere. We're gonna see who exactly qualifies to the championship slot first.
Time, yeah, we on the way. We back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stats, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. I cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time. They got to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a... We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on a vision, gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. 2 play, it'll be played. Get up out my face, we are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no playing it safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side. Okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. It's game time, yeah, we on the way.
Zipto continuing their dominating run this tournament as well, breaking history, and now also potentially could be breaking a streak from Ninetales. This is crazy stuff. But coming into this one, we're going to go to a map 2. And up after this one as well, I'm wondering whether or not this team could rally back, because a 13-3 is something I would not be expecting from this team.
Honestly, I think that Zipto just pulled off a masterpiece in that map number 1. You talked about the anti-stratting, you talked about the battle plan heading into this Tash, and it was clear that they have done their homework.
Oh.
Map number 2, of course, Lotus is gonna be...
Okay. Yes, sorry about that. I think we're having a bit of a technical issue. As the Germans say, or as Tay told me, das ist krass. Regardless, Zach, as we kind of fix our internet problems coming into this game, map 2 is about to be fire, if you ask me as well, because this is the map that actually we want to see whether or not, you know, they can come back here. It's another 3-side mapper. We're gonna go to Lotus, which is Ninetales map pick.
Yeah, and like I was saying before my internet decided to cut me off, Lotus is a map that this team is very, very familiar on as well. Zipto, I mean, both of these teams, they played it quite a bit, but I mean, for Zipto in particular, until the grand final of SCA Split 2, they were pretty much on an undefeated streak, I would say, in that aspect. I think that the only time that they've lost it in the last 10 odd times that they played was to Falcons Vega, and that was in the grand final. Again, remember, this is from June, so we haven't really seen this team on this map since, I would say. That said, it's still a very familiar map for this team. Of course, Lotus has been around the block for a while. What comps we're going to be seeing is probably the biggest question mark I have here. But in terms of protocols, I think that it's pretty much going to be the same.
Oh, really?
Take the ape main control, fight for rubble, yada yada.
Yeah, for sure. I am expecting this to be a very, very bloody map as well. I think from what we saw just now, it was more of, I'm just kind of transferring what we saw from map 1 till here. It just felt like, you know, Ninetales felt very, I would say they lost a lot of confidence as well after losing so many rounds in a row. We saw a timeout come through, I think it was about round 5 or round 6, and the thing is, Ninetales wasn't able to convert that at all, despite everything. We saw insane 4Ks coming in from either Piety or even Con. Dana did try to rally back certain rounds as well, but it felt like the rest of the team just wasn't able to really find that confidence on what they were able to do before as well. And I'm really hoping that this break they have, they could really try to remind themselves that, hey, we are the team that's been undefeated since inception, and you know, we are a team that is currently trying to go for the top of the top. We have to make it to championships because that is where we're from.
Yeah, I think I definitely agree with you there. I think that undefeated streak, it's got to be difficult, right? Because this is the first map that Ninetales have lost at this event as well. Because I think that they also found, or rather, second map that they lost at this event as well, and it was also Haven the first time around. So it's got to be a little bit of a painful spot there. But you know, heading into Lotus, after they have their battle strategies in play, and I'm excited to see if you know, they are going to be making any changes from the last time that they played this map around way back in Korea, because I think that for Ninetales, this is also a map that they've been pretty confident on, I would say, over the course of this year. They've played it about 13 times and they've won it 11 times, I would say. So it's a pretty strong win record that they have on it. Looking at the Asian comp, I think that they actually did try playing the Waylay along with a double controller and a deadlock the last time that they did pilot it during that grand final. And I don't know if that's going to be the same comp that they're going to be running, or you know, if they're going to be changing things around. That's what we do. That's what we saw them pick up against Fennel when they did play it in that upper bracket, and they found a pretty convincing 13-9 victory. So I personally really like the combination of the Viper and the you know, the deadlock together, because there's just so much until, you know, you got to get through the sonic sensors and then the barrier wall, barrier mesh, and then, you know, there's a Viper snake bite waiting to come if it hasn't been used yet. I don't know, there's just so many possibilities available here.
Yeah, and I think if anything as well, if we were to look at both teams here, I feel like for me, when it comes to like post plants and retakes, it's a little bit more convincing coming in from Zipto, just because of how well they played the hold game, whether it be with utility or just holding in general. Their first contact is really, really scary. How quickly they can react as soon as they see a pixel out of place, is really, really scary. I mean, we did see a lot of creative ideas coming in from Ninetales, which was also what really made the game, at least on their winning rounds, very, very fun. But at the day, when you are not able to really have that protocols in place, right? Whether it be your post plant or your aggression or exactly how you be playing, it's going to be a big problem as well. I think one of the biggest just now was, I think, that C-long hold coming in from Yume, where she was actually holding in with that op, and I think that Ninetales was very, very aware of that. They wanted to really flush her out, but the problem is that you have 332 already so far in the site alone. As soon as she got out of that dimensional drift, that weapon pullout is going to take a while, which Yume was really able to abuse. I know it's just small tiny things, but it can really snowball an entire round.
Yeah, I think that was the biggest buff that Waylay did. One of the bigger buffs that Waylay did get in that last patch, because, you know, the weapon pullout time was used, and I think another reason the uptick so much in both champions as well as game changers of that particular agent. But like you said, Tash, that operator from Yume was extremely important. I think that a lot of the rounds as well, there were times when it seemed like Ninetales just didn't want to really bother with it. Okay, that is a really nice.
That is a very nice board, actually.
You would know better than me, Tash, as the resident keyboard collector. But looking at the comps here, NTZ, of course, it worked for them the last time. They pulled it up against Fennel. This time around, they're going to be running the same comp here, the double controller / deadlock / Waylay, which I personally like. But on the opposite side, Tash, look at Zipto. What do you think about this? The double duelist.
I really like this double duelist, honestly. You get so much space and aggression, which allows him to play aggressive on attack and defense as well. And see how Zipto played. It's been a very aggressive on both attack and defense side, whether it be C mound or A rubble as well. So my question is whether or not this aggression will continue, or will finally a Ninetales take the lead. So Tay and Quack, please tell us the tale.
Thank you very much, Tash and Zach. Yes, we're going straight into this Lotus. Ninetales' map pick, of course, with Zipto debuting their new comp, Tay.
Ooh, just got shot there by a player from Ninetales, but nonetheless, here we go again. It's a 3-side map. We've seen Haven, now we are on to Lotus. And of course, the panelists were talking about the double duelist setup, right? For the side of Zipto, they've been fragging and fragging this entire time, especially on map number 1, and I feel like that's a perfect opportunity as well to take onto map 2, especially with the momentum being on their side.
That could be something that might help them right now.
Watching here.
Okay. A lot of noise made around A rubble, of course, and then backing off Prowler to push down B filler as well. Like Zipto, they'll spend their own utility to clear out rubble. Maybe find a way into this A site.
Rubble control is there, but really, for Ninetales' side, the quick, heavy rotation, the wrap around coming in from the players here. 332 has the opportunity to maybe catch someone, but you know, for Zipto, they're so well aware about these flanks.
That's right. We saw the same thing on Haven, and even though 332 and Haven kind of this time around, Zipto just operate the same exact way. Still though, the push coming out from the front now, and Dana finding some more success. 2 kills, a slight TP from Pearson, but no escape found. Dana continues with her onslaught. Online for the ace now. Heidi not quite caught, but a slight step from Dana, and she finds the ace on the pistol!
Exactly what they need here, Quack. Once she got rid of the face mask and everything else, it just works out for the rest of the team here. But a good catch, especially for Capricious, who's trying to run away. And of course, the confidence to just push in with the rest of the team. And of course, a Dana emote for you.
Dude, she took off the menthol patch.
I know, right? It's just a preparation. She's now ready.
This is exactly how you want to start off your own map pick. Zipto though, slow, careful approach down B this time. Prowler's not gonna triple catch too much. Blind TP in, they've smoked off Baby Door.
They have a job here. The job is to plant the spike immediately. They heavily take B and stack onto the side. Haze though might be seeing someone from Heaven, but there's no movements at all coming in from Zipto. They're also waiting patiently, and patience pay off.
Especially for Khan, right? Now it's a Marshall pick up. Hopefully converts into more kills. Ooh, but quickly caught by Ever.
Last player
through the from the back! It's 1v1! Oh, close dig, but Full Moon saves the round!
Oh my goodness. This game.
Das ist krass.
Das ist krass. Wow. Almost as if Sipto was ready to steal the round away. Especially, they don't have the guns here. And even the coach surprised as well. But definitely a round that was supposed to go in the hands of Ninetales there. Happy that they were able to secure that one. We're now onto a 2-0, but obviously they wouldn't be able to bring much here on their bonus.
Yeah, that's why you said it, Tay. They had one mission, get the spike down, and after that, they were just holding these angles. Because of that, it's economical damage against Ninetales, who are still trying to make a go for it anyway. Lightspeed out, spams through the smokes. They actually take down Khan. The rest of the team now blocked off around A. Their only option is to push into this B site where there is a 3-stack. Piety with some sprays takes down the flank from C. You've got paint shells as well, just to slow things down around B.
Bring them. Prowler spots her out perfectly. Now she's kind of stuck, but is she really? She gets a double before she goes down. Ever to catch that one trade, but Capricious and the rest of the team here running towards C-side. That hurts. Ever 5 HP remaining, concussed as well. She has to hop out.
Okay, managed to do that. Now you get to breathe for a second. Like we've also picked up a Vandal Ever. You could actually maybe save.
Yeah, actually. Okay, I think that's the decision already here, Quack. Whew, let the casters breathe for a second, you know?
Yeah, we really need to... I need to lower down my heart rate, Tay. That's
I know. But it's gonna be a save here forever. I mean, it's a bonus round. And of course, for Sipto, that's a full buy. A big possibility to also really take on the kills here, especially being stuck towards B side, not having the heavy guns that they would really want to bring on this bonus. So for Sipto, clean cut round, they only lose 2.
I think it's just so impressive as well. I mean, honestly, not a completely wrong call for NTZ to try to push out in some of these spots, right? They had the barrier mash outside of A rumble. They had to push it out of C, but also this one, there are 3 players hunting down Yume, but Yume being Yume, she doesn't go down without a fight. She takes down 2 with her, and that made such a big difference.
Big difference indeed. And here on the next round, things would be a different story as well, as everyone else will have a full buy. We're waiting for Haze. Haze not gonna buy this. Nice and slow. But okay, Lightspeed out. The stun was there. Yeah, sure, but Zipto was quicker on the trigger there.
Shadows traveling. Ace will be able to get 1, 2. Nice little peek out from B. Just spot them around the corner area. Zipto, again, quite fond of this. They know to take things slow, anticipating NTZ's pushes. Now you've got Stars somewhat out towards this A corner. Oh, Heidi is dead, so that doesn't really matter, but still wanting to take back some control over the map. Not ready yet. Like TP, they force Full Moon away, and then just letting the dust settle. It's a slight reset for both sides.
A little bit of a ceasefire here, but with the dimensional rift being popped, we know the execute will come after. Graham's already spotting one on towards side. TP's already, and at the same time for Grahams and the rest of the team, they take on the position here. Haste well aware, but sees right now. On planting the spike already. Haste takes one.
Spike planted. He's last
prepped
player
for
standing.
the other, but Capricious was faster. 3v1 scenario, and Full Moon also going down. Sipto still getting that momentum from map number 1.
It's unbelievable. I mean, despite the pistol haze from NTZ, Zipto just comes back in this hot. I mean, we've been talking about the coaches, we've been talking about Yume, but one player that I kind of forgotten to mention is Capricious. She's the IGL for this team. She's the one calling for them to take things slow and steady, and now on the hunt for these kills, and she picks up 3. That just means so much for the squad. You can feel that momentum coming back in for them.
Especially how much we covered the Southeast Asian teams, right? We know Zipto, but hold that thought first. Lightning speed goes back. Ever, on the other hand, good for 2 on that Sheriff as well. Convergence path being used. Capricious tucks finds herself in the corner. Spotted by the Prowler, doesn't matter. And Full Moon also gets the kill, or rather, gets killed. Yume on the other hand, one by one. NTZ falling off. From behind,
one enemy remaining.
It's also going down. Now down to a 3v1. Dana to fall in the hands of Yume. So much fragging all across the map, Quack. I don't even know where to look anymore.
Yeah, I'm looking at Capricious's player cam. She's like slapping herself, keeping herself awake and stuff. All of these moments and all these kills, you know, it's the entire team working together before, but with the way that they're taking control over this spot, anticipating again the pushes, the hits coming out from Ninetales, they're just so ready and prepared. I was gonna say, I feel like this has to be a Ninetales call out because their current attack strats, for them to push out on defense, they're not working.
Yeah, good call on the early timeout here. And of course, getting that pistol round in the second round helps them a lot already. There's just 1 point disadvantage coming in from Ninetales' side. And a good talk with the coach maybe could straighten things out, especially with how Zipto tries to cover everything. Their lurks so far has been punished over and over again, considering map number 1 as well. And that's also to consider for Zipto that they don't really have that hard sentinel, right? So they really have to be careful about that as well. So finding that good of a loophole against Zipto would really make a big breather on the side of NTZ here.
That's right. You would have thought, you know, without a hard sentinel, you would be able to find the flanks and whatnot, but it's Zipto right now. So maybe a slight swap over to something more
cutting through.
I'll
take down their fight,
based, especially with the ults that they're beginning to shore up on. NTZ might be able to find a match with this A+. Here comes Zipto back in for the A contest. You've got utilities being baited out. The flash was spent, and then they go for the quick rotation into 3-3-2. Can she enter this spot?
Ooh, did a little bit of a chip damage there towards Grahams, to say the least, but this is a good stop with the snake bite being pulled out. But of course, that's gonna be a showstopper right in front of her face. They also used up the Nightfall here, but towards the side, of course, every utility that you could imagine being used already. Capricious being pulled by the deadlock here. Full Moon good for another. A 3v3 scenario. Right now, make it a 3v1 as Grahams is the only player left for Zipto. Spike dropped. And silence.
Grahams sneaking around, but Full Moon will manage to get the kill at the end. So a round for NTZ, still successful.
I don't know. I'm also sweating when it comes to this game. But a round definitely much needed for the side of Ninetales here. A successful pull on that deadlock. Aside from that, Full Moon also taking advantage of it and swinging out to get another kill. A good hold from the side of Ninetales there. And a much needed round.
Just that swap to that slight like retake setup, you know? The information quickly react off of it, spend their ults, and now they go in for another contest. It's a saturate that gets stuck onto Yume, but quickly out. Capricious has managed to TP all the way to the back of stairs. Owen ult spent, and all of a sudden the Miss of Chaos, Khan continues to push up, finds the 2K, and it's a 1v3 for 3-3-2 to retake win.
Spike planted. I see everything on the map. I see everything comparing to NTC's side, but I didn't even realize that Capricious was able to TP all the way there. 3v1, like you mentioned, 3v2 has to slice up a side here. High-low position already from the two players of Zipto. Khan, on the other hand, patiently waiting towards a main, but it's gonna be that heaven control for 3-3-2 right now. Oh, wow! Khan spotted out, she gets the kill. Two more players guarding this spike right now. Maybe another kill? Not gonna happen in the hands of Piety.
Yeah, with quick swings out, they already knew where she was. Also in numbers as well. Impressive shot nonetheless, but throughout this entire round, like you mentioned, you know, keeping your eye on the map, seeing what's going on. Again, you can kind of tell Zipto are prepared for this. There's no way that Capricious would TP to that spot unless she was looking for Dana. And everything just worked out perfectly for them. It's 4-3 now. They've broken NTZ's economy once again.
Throwing next. Right? Case is the only player here with at least a Phantom on her hand. And it's gonna be a rubble control for the rest of Ninetales. While Sipto players playing a lot more on the default end of things. Mid control. The aggression, will they actually swing out? Piety spots this out. She goes for re-smoke, or maybe it's fake smoke towards mid. Pick up smoke, and now it's time to pick up the kills as Yume and the rest of the team gets this flawless round away. Quick and fast.
It's ridiculous. Quick and fast is...
It's both. It's the same. It's a synonym at this point.
True. Wait, let me get my thesaurus out. It's also swift. It's also...
Yeah,
it's everything. Just predicted that they would peek or push out B, especially when they have pistols. And that's Zipto's whole thing right now. Capricious is calling this so well, and the rest of the team is executing this to perfection. Yume and Piety in that previous round. Next one up, though, now you've got Stars towards Rebel. They're taking things slow once again.
Flash setup. Flash away 3-3-2, but the position she's holding right now, better for that judge, especially if they decide to go in. But they kind of feel that already. And the Viper's pit already popped towards the side, but control towards B main is over for Yume. The one-to-one trade just happened. Have to move further back. Oh no! The Viper's pit! Not gonna be there anymore, Quack.
This is just brilliant on so many levels. Stars to prevent players from continuing to hold or push outside of A. You bait out the pit, and then Capricious somehow in all of that managed to TP to the back. 3-3-2 had no idea. Now you have the sight. You've got a 4-3-3 in a post-plant scenario. Sipto has a great chance.
One enemy remaining.
Fighting for that aim. Duel successfully takes down Ever. Now it's all up to Full Moon. This 4v1 scenario, the gun from Graham's not letting her see but a double kill. And that's about it. Sipto takes the round yet again.
Right, every single post-plant scenario almost. They always come into it with an advantage. Not only that, I mean, the shots are still good. Yume at least takes down one on that slight lurk towards B. And after that, you've got Piety just continuing to hold other spots around the site, which makes it that much more difficult for Ninetales to even get within range of retaking this. It might be a 6-3 now, but the fact that, yeah, Coach 972 is calling his second timeout, that tells you everything about how this is going.
Yeah, in the first half as well, Quack. And I also wanted to say, like, for NTZ or Ninetales, we keep seeing them trying to push the limits, right? They try to at least be aggressive, set up some early pickoffs, set up some early plays. But at the same time, I think for Zipto, they are just having such a good read with how Ninetales play. Even if you lurk, even if you set up the Prowler towards mid, there's gonna be someone who's trading. If not, you lose the aim duel. That's kind of the thing that's happening right now.
Legit, hey, the entire coaching staff, the team, they have done their homework. Like, that's the whole tale. It's 6-3 now. And just to remind everyone again, the winner of this entire series secures their slot to Game Changers Championship Seoul. That just might be Zipto if this keeps on up.
Yeah, 6-3 is what we have here. A full buy on Zipto, obviously, and for Ninetales, they have to stick to what they have here right now, which is a Stinger, some Sheriffs as well. But, of course, if they manage to pull off a pick-off, especially they do have the ultimates from Ever and Full Moon available, then it can change the events coming into this round as well. But we all know the Dimensional Rift, especially in the hands of Zipto here, once they have decided where to go and what side to take, that's basically done and over with for them. They do take it, but the timer is down. Quack.
Uh-oh.
I don't like seeing this.
You don't like seeing when the timer's down? Why not?
No. 3 seconds in? Why you do this to me?
Yeah, 3 seconds. 3 seconds is kind of pretty close, Andy.
I was like setting up
boy.
my, you know, I
go.
was setting you up for the next 3 seconds, and then it doesn't move.
You called them out, they heard you, they're sorry. But here we go. As you mentioned, dimensional drift, everything's online. Also for NTZ. Haste now into the corner, left unchecked. Does get at least one, but the rest of Zipto just as quick. They all spread out, now into the B side. Just full moon left. The shots not quite connecting. Spikes down, and all they gotta do is play around positions. But we want to aim duel out of this. 7-3, Zipto takes it.
I do like how Capricious tries so hard to get the kill from Heaven. It just doesn't work, and she basically gave up and said, like, you know what? Let her be. Let her stay on Heaven. But obviously, the guns didn't really help them out coming into this round. Yeah, they were able to secure at least from behind. But with a Stinger, you can only have as much bullets as you want, and there's not really a smoke to help her escape there or any other utility play.
It's well, an attempt for NTZ, a good one nonetheless.
Find you.
But here they go, full buy up this time. Careful on some different setups, 3-3-2, spots out one. Got Haste into the corner.
Haste, it's a fake. And it's just patience. Will it pay off this time? But this is not looking good. They're setting up the dimensional rift. Not even there though. They already get that first kill out. Haste out of the equation. Now a showstopper. Not gonna catch anyone though. Grahams instead kills with a classic. Dana from the doors. 2 players towards C long. But of course it's a 3v4.
Oh, you got the ults, Nightfall, you've got Annihilation from the Deadlock as well. Might be able to catch someone and even out the odds. Nightfall so far has been good at giving them space, and they're onto the spike now. Launches it into Waterfall, catches Capricious, Ever gets a kill towards the back, but Capricious has escaped. Dana sticks the defuse all the way to the end! NTZ have snuck around underneath Zipto's noses.
Last round
exactly
in the half.
what they need here, Quack. And still, for this second map that we have, a 7-5 is very close, and that's what NTZ would want at this point, especially the grand final slot is on the line, and a slot towards the championship is also on the line. I think NTZ, they're well more adjusted comparing to map number 1 already. I think after that second time out in the first half, they're already trying to at least make it a lot more cleaner.
For real, like a slight fighting chance now. But they go back to one of the protocols from before, saturate into refract. 3-3-2 now pushing out of B. Does spot, but no kill. Prowler, and she's trapped into the corner. Trying to play around it though. Flashback sent out by Yume as she chases for a kill. Ace comes in with support. 3-3-2 still in the corner. Dana pushes out of the smokes, finds 2. Ever into the smokes now. And NTZ have managed to slay everyone from Zipto down. 5-7 is the score at the end of this first half.
Dreams are a funny thing.
Under all the chaos, they strive there, Quack, and I think exactly what they were trying to do, especially Dana playing around these smokes, not being noticed at all, while everyone's busy trying to punish players from mid-control. They were able to at least sneak in and get those kills in, but we're going for a halftime and see you on the next half.
Let's pick up right where we left off. 7-5. It's Ninetales trying to launch a comeback, but here we go, swapping sides. Zipto now on the defense.
They are
without a Sentinel take.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, right? No Sentinel, and I think this will be either an aggressive defense or a complete full retake scenario with 5 players alive. Let's see how things will go. A Zipto, wide swing coming in from Capricious, successful on that.
Yeah, now it's a slight numbers advantage, but let's see if Heidi can survive more hits on the site! She swaps off to her knife, unfortunately, but still managed to take one down with her. Just, I'd say pretty good enough.
The nade though, they have to swing around. Full Moon trying to sway things around as well. Dana is the only player here, and for Zipto, a clear cut retake scenario for them. Man, my heart, this game.
And you called it as well, like it's gonna be some kind of retake setup. They do just that. You had 3 players peeking down B. They caught the lurk because, of course, Ninetales is always gonna play that 4-1 split.
Yeah.
And down to the site, right? Just the fact that they managed to get that player onto Heaven made things so much easier all throughout the site. It's tough for Ninetales, and not to mention, they are out of timeouts for the entire of the second half.
True. They've used up all their timeouts here in the first half. And of course, coming into this, on the defensive side, we do have the advantage when it comes to the guns. Grahams quickly shuts that haunt away. On the other hand, it's gonna be a difficult take, especially with just pistols, a Marshall. It's all they really have to work with right now.
Nice. Be very careful around the corners, trying to get some picks, but Graham's throws a clean headshot. Now the quick utility execute into Pillar, just to gain more control over the map. They even see that the spike is on the ground. Doesn't matter though, because Piney is playing inside the smokes, hunting around with the judge. Dana takes a shot, and now playing out around doors. Zipto pushes out, and it's 9-5 with minimal losses.
Oh. The Ara farming. Sheesh, okay. But for Zipto, everything is just working out right now for them, especially if you can take shots like that. I don't... It's like half of the face of Omen that was just seen there. They do pick up the judge, but of course, thanks to some utility play here, they can't really see where the enemies would be, even if they hop out of Little Door, but okay, 9-5 and Zipto. They're going in for the aggressive push here.
Yeah, a lot of utility, but also peeling off. It's just Yume on her own. She gets smoked off.
Gravnet?
Kill confirmed.
Stole 1 kill at least. It goes back to Ninetales, trying to sneak around back towards this A site as dust settles. Such an important round for Ninetales to pick up, because if not, their economy is going to go even worse with Zipto on double digits. But here it goes, out through the doors, and Zipto are pretty darn aware. We've got judge setups, as well as a sharp guardian coming up from Capricious. Off to the back, she finds 2 TPs away. Full Moon tries to chase, but stuns herself instead. Gets caught by the seas now. Tries to set up more traps while looking for an opportunity to spike down. But here go the kills. Zipto tried to make a go for it, but still down to the trades. Graham's back into a 1v1.
Spike not planted here. And Full Moon tries to stab it, fake it. At the same time, both of them have no idea where anyone could be. 10 seconds remaining, Quark. If she cancels this plant, the round is basically over, but she's quite far. Full Moon is gonna be able to do it successfully. But will she be aware? Is that aim in control? Oh, and it's gonna be Full Moon seeing her first.
Yeah, thankfully, just by sheer, slight mishaps in the timing of it, turning around, spots out her opponent first. They still came so close, down to the wire tape. Yeah. And it felt as though Zipto actually might have been able to take it away.
But again, the rotations, especially in this kind of scenarios, in a 1v1 where you have to plant, spike planted, you just don't know where the rotations could be. It's anyone's game at that point, and at this moment, it was NTZ's round. Full Moon has that ult available because of that, and of course, for NTZ, I think they're paving the way towards C side. There's really no one there. It's a stack towards A.
Really peculiar though. I mean, Zipto just stack on A. Yeah, that was intentional. They knew that it was gonna be ults into the site alongside utility, so just going for the full re-injectate. 332 though, of course, on the lurk. She gets sussed out, killed out with a wallbang.
Bring them down. The hold coming in from NTZ not gonna be there anymore. Prowler caught in the act. That's gonna be Con. Yumi also to fall. And now 4v3 from behind though. Is quite aware of this situation. Mighty very low on the HP. Good. Oh, what?
Last player
Good
standing.
paranoia, but she still managed to pull off the kill. Now down to a 2v1. They have the operator, and I think for Zipto, it's more of a decision of a save.
Yeah, especially with the op in hand. Keep it for a future round, especially on the defense. Nonetheless, though, I mean, some unexpected kills, but still NTZ, especially Full Moon. I mean, going on the offensive this way, hunting down for kills, taking up a lot of forward space. They managed to put a stop to Zipto.
But the curse of saving the operator, we talked about this yesterday, right? The team's just trying to save the operator, not trying to at least make the clutch happen any longer. So it could sometimes be a curse, but let's see for Zipto's side, especially they still have that advantage, but not too far now. Ninetales catching up on that already. And of course with Dana being online and also getting those opening frags and Full Moon as well, fragging out, this already helps a lot.
Yeah, might actually be able to tie the score as well, or at least 9-8 given the current economical situation. A lot of info for Grams, but again, no real opportunity to use this op. Opportunity to use this op, nice. But yeah, Spike planted, they back off completely.
They want to save, right? They want to save the operator here, but let's see. Maybe they have plans to make this retake happen for the rest of the remaining players, to say the least, without the operator. Long range shot from 3v2 if ever someone comes from A main. Dana. She goes for the swing, gets the kill. Graham successfully taking down one. They put up the wall here, the divide coming in from the Astra. Full Moon on the other hand. Inside the smoke, she dies. Mighty also gets the kill. Haste through the smoke. Playing around the time and takes at least a round here. Grams would just save that operator away, but so close, Quack.
Again, I don't even know if they actually had a full intention of even going for it, but being that close, all those smokes up, forcing the Cosmic Divide to be spent, they managed to make it a quick and close round. NTZ had to put everything that they had just to hold that spike post plant that Haste also died at the end. Thankfully, though, they have enough to buy back up. And now we go into this round where Zipto has the full buy. Might extend their gap, but also maybe Ninetales might be able to close in.
Timeout, maybe, coming in from the players here of Zipto. The gap is just a lot more closer now. 1 point away from making this to a 9-9. At the same time, I do want to commend how, of course, the Omen played around that Cosmic Divide, because once you set up that Cosmic Divide, obviously you wouldn't be able to shoot through those walls any longer, and Piety used that up, maybe a little bit of a slither of a hope to try and make a retake scenario happen right there. Just wouldn't work the way that they wanted to, but like you mentioned, were they really like pushing it to make a clutch happen? They really didn't have a gun. They just had sheriffs on their hands. They already got so much kills on it. Might as well, you know, might as well try. But not in that case, not in that sense. They're NTZ, they're still in here. They still want to get this third map going.
Yeah, keep them in contention for that soul spot, not wanting to go down to the lower bracket where they might have to face either Fennel or Falcons Vega, right? So here they go. You still got that op. We're keeping our eyes on the Grams, who is thinking of taking that info line down instead, but Ninetales are just going all around the map this time. Back into C with Dana on light speed. Whole team hovering around now. And you're starting to see why maybe having some stall utility on the site is necessary, but Zipto doesn't really have it, so spike down.
Spike planted. My ult is ready.
Wow, early nightfall even before you hear anyone, but it catches some of the players for sure.
Cover going out.
But I think that's a little bit too early. Let's see though, Capricious already through the doors and Full Moon ready to stop her. Aside from that, I think her dispatch was also used here. 5v4. The walls are stopping the players, but look at this rotation from 3-3-2. This might be deadly.
Might be a tough take. Gonna make her move. Grams turns around. It's just Dana left. And Khan is protecting her teammate's life, but unfortunately not able to get the frag. Dana will find the double at the end to tie up the score.
It was important for her to get that second to the last kill, or else she wouldn't have space to at least go up and have a spot towards that defuse of the spike. And a good hold from Full Moon to at least pre-fire through the smoke. A catch from 3-3-2 helped the team as well, and with the rest, it's just all about maintaining contact with the spike and playing around the time itself. They had to have it, they had no choice. And now we are on a tie scoreline.
Find you.
Still building up on the ults as well. They're gonna need this round up, because if not, it's gonna be bad for the next. So they send everything that they have down A, which just pushes Ninetales across the map and into C. Grams is the only one here to hold.
Dimensional Rift, maybe an exit plan, an exit strat for her to try and reposition herself towards the side, giving all information to the rest of the team. Ever, on the other hand, oh, still alive there. Now with the showstopper, it's like prepped up just to take it onto the side. That's crazy! 5v3 scenario right now. Haste holding on to position. Viper's Pit online here. Heidi decaying herself, but she finds Haste behind. That's gonna be 3-3-2, gunning down everyone. But Dana be spotted out here. Change to the gun. She has to reload!
Unlucky! Swapped over to a gun that had no ammo in it.
It's good.
And with that, Zipto take it right back, the lead in their hands. The craziest thing was Yume getting pulled by the deadlock ult and then popping her showstopper after she got out.
It's like he made the race come closer to you at that point.
Yeah!
It's like, yeah, come here. Use your showstopper. But fortunately enough, of course, for the rest of the team of Zipto here, they were well aware that, okay, we can still get her back. We can still pull her back away from this webs, from this spider webs coming in from Full Moon right there. And my oh my, 10-9. And for NTZ, not really an economy to work around with.
Yeah, such a swing around on both sides, but here we go. Zipto finding themselves with the advantage because quick setup as well, trying to stall and hold. It's utility baits, but also 3-3-2 for Lurk kill into the A site. Zipto having to swap over to retake while watching out for Dana around B.
They have to go and turn around towards A side here as they try to plant already. The rotations to come in before the plant is even there. Haste trying to gun down. Capricious successfully does so. 3v4. As Grahams was able to shut down Haste, this is now the space that they're looking for this retake. 2 players towards 3 to work around here, and Ever to try and sandwich them up. The Bucky works perfectly. Now he's successfully taking down 1! And the lurk from Ever is what is important. 10-10.
Tied up the score off of a thrifty. Tay, this is incredible. What a play coming out from Ninetales. You know, maybe it's called through the IGL or coaching from before, but having that bait from B bought enough time for the rest of the team to get to the C site, to get to the A site safely. And through the post plants, because Ever was taking her time around it, she managed just to find those 2 targets towards the end. And now you have a real game at your hands.
Where are you?
Zipto are the ones without the guns this time.
Now the tables have turned for Zipto's side here.
Toxins going up.
Slowly creeping up. A while ago, she was completely shut down by the players of Zipto. Not in this case on the second half. Proves to be difficult when you really don't have a sentinel to work around with.
Right, every single round of sight, which is always letting them get the spike down, but here they go. Flashes out, Gravnet in! And it's also a shorty kill, but just the one. Ninetales, they've completely peeled off because Dana is calling that A is clear.
A is open. It's a complete run, a complete marathon for the rest of the players here of Ninetales as they try to flood inside, but of course they still have to be a little careful from the angles that they're holding here. And a good hold coming in from Dana, at least securing the spot for the rest of the team, while the rest of Zipto realizes that, oh, okay,
30 seconds. No charges.
How do you retake now? Glass Sacks haunts, maybe a clone from Grams, but that's it.
There.
The gun's not quite there either. They've also got a wall to work against. Case finding an easy pickup in the back.
It's gonna be the fake out. Pace, on the other hand, tries to swing out. 2 bullets for that, and the second one connects. Yeah, sure, but not enough damage to get the kill. Now down to Piety. Time ticking away. This round already is looking to be primed for the side of Ninetales. They're in a hunt here. Piety to fall down, and finally the round. A complete turn of events here at Quack, and NTZ now on the lead.
Successfully and tactically taking every advantage possible that they can find. This is Ninetales. This is their map pick. And all they need are 2 more rounds to push us into a map 3.
We might be even seeing a timeout, maybe. Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Called it. Called it.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's a double digit. You only have 1 timeout left. It's almost a match point. It makes sense at this point, right? Gotta fix what needs to be fixed and done here, Quack. And again, without a sentinel, it's either you become aggressive or you save yourself, give up the site, and maybe play the retake scenario. We've seen them try both ways here. And for Zipto right now, they really have that confidence to do the aim duels, do the fights, surely. But Ninetales already learned from the mistakes from map number 1. They're a lot more careful, and they have more trades ready and prepped up now as well.
That's right, especially in the post plants. You see them playing around these corners very tightly, not wanting to give up any duels to Zipto unnecessarily. And it's just so strong. You know, you mentioned the whole thing without the Sentinel, and I think that's the biggest thing that's biting Zipto right now. How many, like 6 rounds out of the 9 so far, or 10 so far, that's really hurting them. So, you know, you don't have info. Dana can always refract back. It's tough.
Throwing net.
They're gonna make a go for it anyway. Slight setup towards
my territory. My
oh.
Will it hit anyone? That's the question. Obviously, Grams can just quickly TP away, TP back. No targets in sight here. Zipto gathering around C site here. Triple stack, but for Ninetales, okay, let's move back.
Alright, it's all just a bait for them to get somewhere else. They cancel the TP though. Capricious. Uh-oh. Spotted out, she needs to get away.
Toxins going up.
Trying to sell this fake towards A side, and it's honestly working. Look at the rotations coming in from Zipto. They completely wrap around towards A.
Is hiding I think she's securing it, but it's a little bit too late. So you're right, Tay. C site ripe for the taking. Unless Piety can get some kind of lucky wallbang kill.
Setup's already there. Cosmic Divide also available in case. But Convergence Path being used already. Yume slowly creeping up towards side, destroying the traps here. Very open, but she whiffs. Full Moon gets the kill instead. Graham's good for 2. Han goes for the swing. Successfully taking down 1. Even a tap towards the spike, and that's gonna be the round. An 11-11.
That is crazy. We gotta look at the replay again. I mean, a slight whiff from Yume, and that was sharp. Ninetales managed to trade right back, but Grams then finds a double kill. Must have had some kind of setup through the waterfall to push along this Cosmic Divide, and there it is! Quick pop with the flash as well, and that's a 3rd. That was tough for Ninetales to react to. They were so trapped into this Cosmic Divide. Capricious, feeling the heat.
And maybe the pullback or the fake being sold towards A actually helped Sipto, because no one died from the initiation towards C completely. And there was still at least Piety holding the site there and aware how the players are reacting to this.
That's it though. Still an alt round, and now he's going to the next one.
My ult is ready.
Trying to fake a lot of A presence. Ninetales looking for entry to C.
Toxins going up.
Oh, the push. They're aggressive now. They want to get that match point, but with that aggression, obviously for NTZ, they realize this and just push towards C side all the way to CT as well. Setting up the traps, setting up all what they can set up for this post-plan scenario. This though, Haste. Not spotted by that Boombot. Oh my goodness, the smoker! Piety! What's happening?
They heard him from behind, they turn around! And it's Yume who finds a quick trade. Graham's out from the front, takes down another player. Here comes Yume now, continuing to watch for the flex! 3 kills in the round in her bag for Zipto to get up to map and series point.
Shame. My heart cannot anymore, guys. What a round coming in from the Sipto squad. Nonetheless, for Ninetales, it was looking like a prime spot to make at least a good pulse plan. They had a good idea here to try and wrap around the enemy lines, especially with their rotations, trying to make that retake happen. But Zipto, they're just reading this room through and through.
All those little gaps, the little footsteps, and that's all it takes for them. 3 players up to 23 kills now, and oh, it's a quick hit now. Ninetales, Dana, they want to make a go for it. It's a showstopper out from Yume, baited! Khan goes in for the spray and manages to find a trade, but it's 3-3-2 lurking into B site.
Big utility spent here. All worth it though, they don't have to deal with the showstopper any longer. By just a simple light speed, the TP in is there, and Piety just cool, calm, and collected.
Grams as well now with the watch the end case sometimes in to take back the spike. It's gonna be Dana hopping around. Dana will be able to land a shot, but Khan still marking the back. This might be it, Tay. Dana in a 1v2 has the spike. 50 seconds to get it down.
She has time. Dana believers. I'm one of them. They're still holding on to those bullets though. Ooh, little bit of a delay. The 2 players from Sipto didn't follow at all. Dana,
30 seconds left.
Unsure what she's trying to do here, but she's trying to go back exactly where the enemies are. Towards B site. 18 seconds left remaining on the clock here. And not far of a rotation. No way. Okay.
10 seconds left.
Okay.
Spike planted.
Oh, and it's the Astra as well, the star. Of course, Dana can't see, so she has no idea where her opponents are.
Follow the leader. They're all just following the same path here. Piety has a smoke setup though that could help them in trying to defuse the spike. Use that up. Dana! She takes 1 kill, now it's up to Khan. Is this the winning round for them?
Oh!
It is! As Zipto takes it away. A 2-0 for the team and a slot towards that grand finals.
With the final kill going down at the hands of Khan with an Odin. Dana tried so hard, but 13-11 will be the final score here. And Ninetales unfortunately gets straight up ziptified. Championship slot secured. And you can just feel the excitement on the stage.
Ziptified is the term now, guys. But man, oh man, what an unbelievable game coming in from Zipto. The growth of this team, just phenomenal. And they're now officially qualified for GC Championship. The aura farming, the vibes, the Zipto-fi. That's crazy.
And it's just the entire journey of the whole team. And ever since the inception of Game Changers, especially in Southeast Asia as well, these players have been around different teams all throughout. But it took this rendition of it, Yume joining this year, taking down Falcons Vega in that upper bracket from before, down to this match where everything was so close, everything was on the line, Tay, and they still pulled it off.
Despite not having also a Sentinel on the team, like we mentioned,
yeah,
they have to be either aggressive or really hold it down for a retake scenario. And we've seen multiple times with the aim duels that the players have here, Ninetales was catching up to that. They were able to retaliate back. They were able to at least even out the score here, especially their economy. And up until the very end, you still wouldn't know who will win, right? You're still expecting that this might be, or this could be, an overtime and Dana can still clutch it out. But just the rotation itself, I think at this point, Quack, if it's yours, it's really yours. Let fate do its job.
It is what it is. Sometimes that's what it feels like. But you have to admit, this came so close for Ninetales. You can tell how badly they wanted this as well. They did such a good job at figuring out how to play around Zipto's Sentinel's composition. And that's why a lot of these attacking rounds, they just found so many wins, win after win. But at the same time, that's why it's such a credit to Zipto for being able to adapt around it. You mentioned it, you know, calling that timeout at the nth hour, and Coach CA managed to figure out a game plan which allowed for Zipto to play aggressive on the defense, running all the way around the map to find the right possible retakes to get up to this point.
Yeah, I think there's also a little bit of an overconfidence towards Zipto's side, especially when they already have that advantage. They can just, you know, try to swing out, win the aim duels. Yeah, it kept happening during game number 1, but this is a completely different game coming in from Ninetales as well. They're able to answer back, and sometimes the coach timeout could help them pull back whatever's happening inside the map here, but this final moments of the game just takes everyone in the edge of their seat, basically. And for Zipto, a very well-deserved win. Let's see what the panelists has to say about this. So Tash and Zach, take it away.
Well, there you have it. Zipto say annyeonghaseyo, because they are going to be our first winners and also qualifiers to Game Changers Championship in Seoul next year, at the end of the year, excuse me. Now, coming into this particular game, it was very, very back and forth. It was very, very labored. It was a game of cat and mouse. It was a game of who rotates better and who lurks better.
100% Tash, and I mean, the first statistic that stands out here is the first kills, and I mean, in the first half, Zipto were kind of dominating in that aspect. I mean, you talked about the pushes here. That's the advantage of, you know, not having that Sentinel comp. You can just go so aggressive here, and I think in that first half, right, they were just absolutely incredible at dealing with any defensive aggression coming out from NTZ, whether it was denying that A main or, you know, catching out people coming from the other side of the map. There was so much that they were able to do, and the pressure that they were putting, I think the scoreline was 7-2 or something, and already you could see both the timeouts had been burnt out here for the side of Ninetales in the first half.
Yeah, Graham's coming in as MVP. I am honestly not surprised. She was phenomenal this game. She had so much map awareness, control as well, whether it be with the ultimate from the Yoru or whether it be just sneaking through a smoke. She gets a double kill or even triple kills as well, which gave the team so much space to be able to play those retakes that they really, really needed. Regardless, other than us breaking this down, we really want to know what is going on with the players themselves. Zipto on the line here. Let's have a look at who is waiting for us on the other side. There we have it. We actually have Yume on the line. Yume, congratulations making it to Game Changers Championships in Seoul next year. First of all, how does it feel being making it for the first time to championships, and how do you feel after this win?
ก็รู้สึกตื่นเต้นมากเลยค่ะ เพราะว่าปีนี้เป็นการเดบิวต์ปีแรกของหนูที่ได้มาแข่งในฐานะโปรเพลเยอร์ค่ะ ก็เลยรู้สึกอยากจะร้องไห้แต่ก็มันเป็นการร้องไห้ด้วยความดีใจหนูก็ดีใจสุดๆเลยค่ะ
She feel very excited because this time she is the first debut as a pro player league, and now she want to cry because of she feel very happy and feel overwhelming from the feeling after the tournament.
Okay, so my question to you, Yume, is where were you all these years in 5 years of Valorant? Because we're seeing you play this year for the first time, and you've looked so incredible in this tournament. I think that your duelist gameplay has been just absolutely incredible. So I just want to know, I think all of us want to know a little bit more about you. How long you've been playing Valorant, what's your favorite agent, just a couple of fun questions.
I play Valorant since I was 15 maybe, but I just play rank with my friend, playing, study. But when I coming in college, like someone invite me to try to play in league, try to play in tournament. That's why I be here.
How did you join Zipto? Like, who called you over?
My IGL text me like, do you wanna be with us? Like, wanna try last time? Like that.
Oh, of course it's Capricious. Now, while we're on the conversation of Capricious, how did you guys decide that you wanted to have Capricious doing IGL? And how exactly did Capricious really transition from duelist to IGL this perfectly?
I'm gonna answer in Thai. เพราะว่าตัว IGL ของเราเขามีความคิดที่สร้างสรรค์กว่าคนอื่นค่ะแล้วก็เขาสามารถนำพวกหนูได้ดีกว่าในฐานะดูเอลแล้วก็เลยนำหนูมาเป็นดูเอลตำแหน่งดูเอลแทน
Okay, she said like her IGL has the most creativity in the teams, and she has the leadership, so she can be the best leader for the duel team.
All right, thank you so much. Now, last question for you, Yume. You have a lot of fans from Zipto supporting you today. Basically, you guys are the faces of Southeast Asia for this tournament so far. What do you have to say to all of your fans at home?
Thank you for supporting us. Like, I'm gonna be better. We're gonna be better in GC Championship. Please keep sharing us for our next game. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Yume. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for the interview.
Bye-bye.
You're awesome. She really is awesome.
She is awesome, and she's also very, very cute. You could really tell from her voice and her demeanor how excited and happy for her to be there as well. And with that as well, that will be their first qualification all the way to Game Changers Champions in Seoul, which is their first debut there as well. And I think it's phenomenal to see a player like Yume debut this year and make it all the way till the end. We're seeing a lot of that stories this year, you know?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Like, that was a story of champions if you think about it. The rookies all popping off, and I mean, what better way to cap off this our first team going this year with of course a rookie coming in. But I think one more thing for this roster is this was a roster that narrowly missed out making it last year, just falling in that 3rd, 4th place to be able to make it as the first team to qualify. What a redemption arc, Tash.
For real. And for now, that will be our first 2 of the day. And after this, another elimination coming right at you. And we'll be right back to see who exactly will be taking it home.
keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Come on, girls, keep it up. They can try, but it still ain't enough. We run the city and ready to bust. I just make it look easy, they don't make enough. Put it right in their face, ain't no making it up. Yeah, I want the whole check, I ain't taking no cut. They ain't sharing this cake, they ain't making with us. Shit, we keeping it all and them taking from us. Ay, I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do, so I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they pumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Whether that's thinking they better, you not. Just like a cheater, we keeping our spot. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. I just do it like it's nothing. This a challenge, so this how I'm coming. I'm standing for something, ain't going for nothing. Show up to the party to ruin the function. What they wanna do, so I already done it. The game that they playing, we already won it. They screaming for us, all we missing is strong. I know they gon' bop if it's me that they bumping. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop. Stay on my job, I've been punching the clock. Know I'm gon' blow up, been ready to pop. I ain't playing no game, got my foot on the gas, head straight to the cheddar. I'm chasing this guap. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up. Always on go, I ain't never gon' stop.
It's just like I noticed something got me out there, haunted. It's just like I noticed
time, yeah, we on the way. We back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stats, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a rap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They got to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a we on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision. Gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. Two play, it'll be played. Get up out my face. We are not the same. And down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, pick a side. Okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. It's game time, yeah, we on the way.
Game changers. We're making history. It means so much to us.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. As long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
We have our first team to go to grand finals as well as Game Changers Championships in Seoul. But now we are going to be sending another team home. What a contrast in games today, right, Zach?
I am just still like really fired up from that first game that we saw. What a show coming in from Zipto. I mean, that second map as well, Ninetales, they put up such a fight there, Tash, but in the end, Zipto, that last time out came in absolutely clutch, and yeah, they 13-11'd their opponents to be able to make it to that GCC this year. You know, going to Seoul after last year's history as well, it's gotta mean a lot to them. But now, like you mentioned, this is the second matchup, 2 first seeds, Fennel and Falcons locked in that lower bracket. You know, Mika and I were talking about this yesterday. In the beginning of the tournament, these two were the favorites, kind of, to go to the GCC because of, you know, the fact that they were the cores that went last year as well in a way, with both Suzu and Moko being 2 players who were there and who were, I think, absolutely won the hearts as well as some intense gameplay at Melbourne.
Yeah, it was crazy stuff coming in from them as well. I think a lot of, you know, hype brought in for Mint as well as Suzu. But this year, I think Moko really stole our attention with her IGLing, with her very, very creative style plays through her smokes as well, which has been absolutely phenomenal and has netted them not only multi-frags, but also many, many maps and games.
Many maps, many clutches. Yeah, I still remember that Moko 1v3. That was just absolutely insane, man. She's been, like you said, she's been getting some shots, some sprays. I think Fennel have also really excelled. Both of these teams have excelled at spraying through smokes. I think that these two have been the top. So yeah, them going up against each other is gonna be great. I mean, for Fennel as well, it was a bit of a rough loss for them. Very close series in that upper bracket when they lost Ninetales to be dropped here. And for Fennel in particular, I think that was their first defeat as well during the course of this year. They lost a couple of maps, but aside from that, they've been pretty dominant in Japan.
Yeah, and I think that when it comes to this particular game, Mint is the highlight here, playing the duelist role, and I think that it's really good because when you look at Mint, for me personally, her aggression is supplemented so much from the support from her teammates such as Moko.
100%, and I think that for this team in particular, Mint has been instrumental in getting those first entries, but also I think it's the way that she works with the rest of the team. I think that even when she takes that space, because you have players like Moko and Yurichi just ready for the trades, and I think maps where they run the double duelist as well, like Korode, for example, yesterday, Suzu and Mint are an unstoppable combo. I think that Suzu on the Neon along with Mint on the Yoru was just devastating as a combination yesterday, and if they can bring that same energy today, it's gonna be what they need because their opponents are also no slouches.
Yeah, for real. Because when you talk about their opponent, it's going to be Team Falcons Vega. And we know for a long time, I think for about 3 years, this whole core has been just dominating the entirety of the Southeast Asian region up until recently where Zipto was able to bring them down to the lower brackets. But still, they're surviving. They're doing pretty well. I think the last time they played as well, they were quite dominant, especially it was a first map that was very, very close. And the second map, a little bit more, I think, stronger. For them, I think right now, their biggest battle is against an illness. I think some of them were sick in the beginning of the tournament, but they're slowly coming back into top form.
Yeah, I mean, Mika said it the best. The face masks are off. They're at full power. They're here to play. And I mean, you said it, Tash. This is a storied roster. If you followed Game Changers EMEA, you know Mary as well as Madvi, mainstays of the area, and Mary, of course, that 2022 Game Changers Championship MVP. But of course, Alexi, Camille, and Ineri, they were part of that SMG core. They were part of that Zipto 2024 core. Not to be confused with the one that just qualified, but Zipto Esports were the team to qualify from SEA last year as well to go to that championship. And Ineri, Camille, and Alexi were mainstays on that team. Looking at this team as a whole, a lot of individual stars here who are able to put up big numbers in moments when they're needed. I think that in particular during maybe the first couple of days of gameplay, Camille and Ineri were both standing out in that regard. But I think that yesterday, Mary was the player who really stood out on a lot of these maps. She just was not messing around. She did not want to go home, and I think she wants to go for another Game Changers Championship, maybe possibly.
Yeah, of course. I think for her, being able to go back to that big stage and just really make her comeback is something that she really, really wants to do, coming in with a roster this strong as well. Looking at their map picks as well, or at least their map history, I have to say that the maps that they pick are usually maps that they are very, very dominant in. They have a great idea on how to play across these maps. I think this year we've seen a lot more of, I would say, role swaps or even agent changes from how they want to play the game. They've gotten a little bit more creative, especially Alexi.
Oh yeah, Alexi. I mean, Alexi is one of my favorite players of all time, to be honest, just because of how her journey has been. I think 2-3 years ago on Bren Esports, she was playing that Jet, coming in last year as the IGL, now being that flex player for this team. And I mean, whatever she plays, it doesn't matter, because Alexi is that kind of person who not only brings that energy on stage with the screaming, with the standing, but also in game. Multiple clutches. I think I still remember on Kuro, there was that 1v3 by her on that stage, which she made it look so easy as well. And I think that's just a classic Alexi moment. But now looking at this head-to-head, we've got the duelists for both of these sides, Ineri versus Mint here, Tash. And I mean, in terms of statistics, they're pretty neck and neck. It's just the agent that differs.
Yeah, it's just a very, very different styles of play here from me personally, and I think Ineri has really widened her agent pool this year. The same could be said about Mint as well, but when it comes to that first pick potential, as when you think about it, Mint is just a little bit more aggressive on that, but the same could also be said about these two players. For me personally, Ineri is a little bit more, I would say, can play a little bit more individually. She is able to go in herself if she wants to, compared to Mint, who I think they prefer to be playing together with support from Moko instead. But still, ACS doesn't lie. I think it's only, what, a 10 ACS difference? I would say that, again, like you mentioned, head-to-head. But what do you think, Zach? Between these two styles of play, between the two agents, what's your thoughts between these two players?
I mean, I think you made the point about the playstyle quite eloquently there, Tash, and I think that's also the case here. It depends on what kind of comps that you're going to be running as these teams. Like if you're going to be running that double duelist like we saw, I think those are the areas where Mint really seems to thrive, because like you said, she has that secondary backup, whether it's Moko, who plays a little bit more passively, I would say, but I think the key example that we saw was that game by Mint yesterday on Corrode against Reignite Lily. They just stomped through their opposition on that map. That first half was just insanely dominant, and a key part of that was the combination of Suzu and Mint. And again, like, I feel like the meta in general this year has evolved towards a very high movement, high mobility meta. You could see that from even if you look at the data for champions, the top four of the top 10 agents were duelists, and Jet was not one of them. That was like a big shocker this year. But yeah, I think that being able to have that kind of diversity in your agent pool, have being able to run, for example, the Yoru Wele comp that we've been highlighting so often, or even Yoru and Neon, just any of these high mobility agents, it just causes so much chaos. You break so many ankles. It's just so difficult to deny that execute at that space, unless of course you have like an immediate stopping out, like a Vizolt or something.
Yeah, for sure. Now, coming into this particular game here, I think both Fennel and Falcons have a lot to prove, and a lot they want to be able to, to come up on top. After all, this is going to be the last lifeline to not only get to Grand Finals, but also to get to Seoul. And I think for both these teams, it's going to mean a lot to them to be able to make it that far. After all, for Falcons, they were the champions coming into this tournament, as well. They're very, very dominant for a long time. Being dropped down to the lower brackets is something that I think they were not expecting to happen into this tournament as well. But again, things happen, you get sick, you're not going to play your best, but at the same time, we are looking at at the players individually, they are incredible. And then now for Fennel, I feel like for them, their streak, especially in Japan, has just been incredible, insane. I think the big, I would say, difference in terms of skill from them compared to the other teams has just been proven already in itself, especially in that matchup once again against Reignite Lily here. But in your opinion, when you look at Southeast Asian style play, as well as the Japanese style play, what's your thoughts on it as well? Are we seeing a big change in pace or style of play on the bigger stage here compared to Southeast Asia and Japan itself?
I mean, I definitely think Southeast Asia games are more chaotic. I feel like there's a lot happening all the time. I mean, we saw it in that previous game, right? It just seems like a little bit more high speed. I think that's something that Reignite Lily highlighted as well when we were interviewing them, and they pointed out, like, yeah, when when Kerkas joined us ahead of this run, he introduced to us a lot of dynamics and different play styles that we weren't really familiar with, and we were able to put it into play, which is why we were able to perform really well in a couple of these games that we did. But I think that could be a point here. If Fennel aren't ready for it, it might take them by surprise, especially considering that the first game that they dropped out in, it was also very hyper-aggressive play from NTZ that really seemed to steal the day away.
And now we go into the
Fennel
game
Hotolava.
where Fennel wants to see whether or not they can continue their run here. Drop down to the lower brackets, but still very, very dominant. This team, very strong in the Japanese region, and today,
oh my god!
And today they brought a new emote to the stage.
That they just are they leaking team comps right now? Let's go, man! Neon IRL right now. That was just so cool. They just cosplayed their agents live on stage, and honestly, I think that is my favorite emote so far, Tash. But now on the opposite side, we've got Team Falcons coming up. I'm just keeping my eye out to see if anybody's wearing a face mask, just to be sure, that everybody's at full fighting power. But yeah, again, very, very confident team, very dominant team. Today they are flexing on stage. Let's see if they can continue to flex on their opponents as they head into the series.
Yeah, they look a lot more, I would say, happy. They look a lot more healthy as well. Pleasantries aside, though, coming into this particular game, only one can stay into this tournament, and only one can make it, their run all the way to the grand finals as well.
100%, and I mean, everything on the line here for both of these teams. They worked so hard all year, and they really want to make it to Seoul. I think both of these teams have players who have been on that big stage before, some of them multiple times, and I think it is going to be really, really important for them to be able to focus in, because there are no you make a mistake here, you're done. You've got to be sure that you execute what you've practiced, what you've planned, what you've worked for the whole year.
Yeah, and I think for, between these two teams as well, I mean, when you look at Falcons, I think these two teams were the favorites going into, the grand finals all the way to Champions Seoul. If you ask me if Fennel or Falcons will be running that lower brackets, I would have said, there is no way, you're crazy, especially this early, right? But here we are. The best of the best, the criminal crop here from Southeast Asia as well as Japan fighting to stay alive in this tournament. New names coming to the top as well. It's always very, very fun to see. But at the same time, you really question whether or not there's going to be something new coming from these teams. Is there a different edge, coming over as well? Especially since Falcons has played a lot more officials this year as well. A lot more, I would say, VODs of them out there compared to, at least, I think, Fennel. Now we're looking at the first map already. Sunset picked for Fennel. And honestly, I thought this will be a map chosen by Falcons, but Falcons instead opting for the bind.
Honestly, Fennel selecting Sunset is so surprising to me, because this is a map that we haven't really seen them play at all this year. So a big unknown heading into this, but like you mentioned, Tash, no VOD footage out there. They could have a big surprise up their sleeve, and this is the best time to pull it out against a team like Falcons. Talking about Falcons here, this is a map that they are pretty confident on, I would say. Sure, they've only played it a few times this year, but every single time that they've played it, they've won, and we saw them pull it out in that match against Reignite Lily, 13-6, I believe it was, and it was a pretty dominant showing too, I would say. I believe that once again, the Neon and the Yoru, the high mobility comp, really shining.
Yeah, for sure as well. Now, coming into this particular map, I think, again, Fennel, after the last time they played this was against a loss against Zipto, yeah, 9-13, as you mentioned before. Now, comps aside here, what do you think? I mean, we are seeing Mint on this chamber instead, and Mary opting for that Cypher. Big change in pace and play. What do you think about this?
I mean, Fennel's comp, I like it, but Mintus has got to be super effective here. I mean, we did see Mary on the chamber pop off individually. We've seen players have big moments on the chamber, so that's gonna have to be necessary here. I think Neon and chamber can make a lot of really nice pushes towards A main. You can hold a couple of nifty crossfires. There's a lot of nice plays that you can do with this comp, but on the other hand, I think that Falcons are sticking to the comps that they know, that they like, and that they're comfortable with, that they've won on. But either way, I think that it's time for us to throw it to the game here and to our wonderful casters. Quack and Tay, what do you have to say?
Thank you, ladies, and we are finally in for another match here in the lower bracket. 2 champions, Quack, from their own specific regions, now fighting for their tournament lives.
That's right, and whoever wins this goes up against Ninetales as well. This is insane that this is even happening. These two teams were the representatives of Pacific last year at the championship, but now here they are. One of them has to go home. And they're showing maps that they haven't even debuted this entire year. Suddenly we see Mint on a chamber. Let's go.
Let's go. We're in for a ride here, folks. That's for sure. But of course, Fennel, they start off slow. We like seeing this slow take coming in from Fennel. We've seen it from the previous games as well. They like to be careful, checking corners left and right, but FLC, they're well aware. It's that B-side take. The stun connects perfectly, and that's the kill from Suzu.
Can't quite get out, but the rest of the team hot on their heels already, all the way to the A site. Got Camille. Oh no, she gets caught though. Did send out the Paranoia as well. Now Fennel sees that there's no one else to at the back of CT. They know where this is coming from.
Take from the side of Falcons. Mad B successful on one already, but this chamber might be a problem. Not anymore, as Inari and Mad B was able to shut down players one by one. Suzu from behind though, very low HP on to Yamzi here. Mad B also very low. Only takes one shot from anyone right now. It still doesn't connect. They're trying to delay. The double swing works perfectly, and Fennel takes round one.
And it's just so strong, I think, still. It still comes close. I did not expect Falcons to be able to take down that many players just through shooting alone from the site. But thankfully, Fennel kind of took things down a second, down peg, went in for that crossfire setup. Everyone was low HP, but they managed to streak it out at the end. So pistol to Fennel, and hopefully they get to, I don't know, give us a real series.
And also a quick, decision making coming in from the members, right? You have the 2v1 situation. Both are, low on the HP. You have a spike. Oh, that's off. Alexi wanting to push in. Oh, no. Wow. Also coming in for Yurinichi. Not for the third, though, as Mary was able to tuck her away.
And it's not that big of a loss either, because it's just the Sheriff, right, for the upcoming round. And then the rest of the team can see that, yeah, it's more players towards B site. Falcons feeling as though they need to spend more resources towards this B site, having lost that many players there. It's the right call to go into A. It's completely clear right now.
No one's waiting, no one's standing their base here for A side, so it's really open for them to take, like you mentioned. And a spike will be planted soon, and this is the realization point from the side of Falcons. It's gonna be that 8 take. They try to group themselves up. They still have some smokes to play around with as well, but it's not an easy feat.
Definitely not. Gonna set up a one-way first to try to keep at least one player invested in that spot. Then approaching from CT, now presence made known. It's Suzu that you gotta watch out for. Not even! It's Yamzi with a stinger! She just sprays and clips every single player.
They're pretty good at setting up crossfires, especially when it comes to the post-plan scenarios from Fennel's side. And again, it's an eco coming in from Falcons, so for Alexi and Inari, they tried. They tried.
Can you ever think of a time where you said that about Alexi?
I know, right? Wow, Inari and Alexi, they tried. Nice try. That never happens, but today it does.
Well,
it's two champions, right?
That's right. Not even lore final yet. Best of 3, and they go in for a big contest outside of A main. Fennel actually walks away with a single stun down against the player. And now Mid lurks up middle, catching Mary as she tries to rotate over. Oh, it's another round where Fennel starts off right. Camille though with the snaps! She goes for the spray down and takes down 3!
Complete lock in towards those collateral damage coming in from Fennel's side.
Enemy remaining.
Now down to a 2v1 as they found Mint towards mid. Yamzi though, she has the spike here. She has to be wary, especially with Alexi already flanking and returning back to their spawn. Anyone can win this round.
still might be a little bit tougher for Yamsi depending on how Mad V plays. Spike tap. Oh, it's just a simple peek. Mad V picking up the kill with ease.
Patience paid off for Mad V right there. And it's still around where you are unsure what's gonna happen. But after the shots to come in from Kamyu, I don't even know how that connected, but unfortunate for Suzu as she slides in. She gets collateral at that point.
And it's exactly that moment where Falcons just took the whole round by its horns.
Really?
Next round up now, it's the full buy, this time from Fennel. Taking things a little bit more slowly.
Slowly, speaking of, that replay was crisp, was nice. A slow replay to see the shots connect one by one. That's crazy. But for this round though, both ends on a full buy. Mary on the judge. Mid-take for the rest of the players here of Fennel, but quickly marked by that drone.
I'm out of here. Shortcut.
Trying to suss out more of Falcons' setup, but now back in towards mid. And they haven't been into market before. Unbeknownst to them, it's going to be Mary with that judge, and here it goes. Alexi onto the other end. Two kills quickly found. 3 if you count the judge. And all of a sudden the spike dropped.
There.
To try and help Kamyu, but didn't really connect towards Yurinichi there. Ooh, she spotted out here. Alexi.
30 seconds left.
Almost more than
One
enemy
enemy
away.
remaining.
Trying to psych up the players here from Fennel's side. Yurinchi, she has to pick up the spike, but everyone's watching
enemy
where
remaining.
she can come
Ooh,
from.
ultimate.
What a shot! Not prepared for Alexi to be there though.
How would you know if your opponent's just right around the corner, right? But that shot, still a quick reaction. Nonetheless, Falcons picking it up. Moving parts around the map. So having that judge was something that I think really surprised Fennel.
We are always left in this kind of scenarios, the 1v1s or a 2v1 scenario. So honestly, this game's just looking like it's gonna be a good match between these two teams right now. Obviously for Fennel though, after losing that, they only have Sheriffs to work around here with. They do have a Steel Garden, and maybe that can at least make things even when they try to take a site here. But of course, they want to find enemy mod.
If they even get close enough, yeah. It's, you know, we thought one judge was menacing from the previous round. Now I've got 2. Kamyu into this corner around Elbow.
Oh.
And also a Neri around the other end. They didn't necessarily spot too much out from that rendezvous, but it does give so much information to Falcons.
Face your fear.
Stun coming in, and at the same time Kamyu just in the perfect location. Now with the paranoia, this will force Fennel to move back yet again. The C's connects perfectly though, but behind it's gonna be an Eri waiting. Unfortunately, Yurinchi is there quick on the trigger. 3v2 scenario, and they pick up finally some guns.
Pop the Steel Garden as well, just to buy further time for the spike plant.
30 seconds left.
Sheriff has been deadly throughout. Here they go, Falcons, starting off with some arrows, and then it's just Mary to jump on in with the judge. 2 kills quick, and Falcons continue upward.
A Vandal versus a judge, especially that close to the players. It's not gonna look good, but take a quick look on the replay. Kamyu, yeah, surely she was paranoid there, but at the same time, you have Ineri on the back lines, ready to take on some picks as well, and some kills. And they were at least able to even things out from there. Nonetheless, timeout perhaps on the side of Fennel here? Yeah. Early timeout.
Especially after losing, like, I guess those rounds in a row, feeling the need to really take a pause and a breather to figure out how to work your way around the map. Because so far, I think one of the biggest obstacles right now are these little corners where it's Mary, it's Camille with the judge.
Yeah.
They were trying to bait out utility from before to, you know, create more openings in Falcons' defense, but nah, they just contact the judge, unfortunately.
They were really trying their best to at least make a little bit of a pick-off, especially when players from Falcons tried to swing, trying to recon, for example, but just too much players there to really gauge on or to really get a kill. Can get away easily as well. So for Fennel, this is a round where they do have that overdrive from Suzu. Just not sure if they want to go for an aggressive take here, because so far for Falcons, we know this team is also a little bit aggressive even on the defense.
I'll find you.
Definitely have the option to go for an aggressive play.
Bring them down.
But right now, smokes, clear out middle, especially with the Prowler too, and some spams to measure.
A little bit of a pre-fire here and there. Lexi holding doors control here. And a very typical drone from Madby is to come, and this is already the push. This is what we were talking about. The aggressiveness coming in from Falcons paid off as Alexi was able to punish one, but the rest of the players of Fennel already making their way towards B side.
Just going for something common. Mint on the lurk as well. Ooh, but caught by Camille. Door shut as well, and that just makes you less concerned about what could be coming from behind. Speaking of behind, it's going to be Camille trying to set the flank.
One enemy remaining.
Trying to make their way out of sight, but they walk straight into crosshairs and into smokes. Mary getting the final kill. Falcons unstoppable.
Looking like a clean round from the side of Falcons there. And they made sure that as soon as, you tag someone in the drone, you know you have a Neon that could be really reacting fast to that. And you have Alexi in the other side of the door as well. You know that's gonna be a sandwich play already for the rest of the players here from Falcons. And again, a good hold towards the site itself. The tripwires were still there, so they can't really take up a bunch of space at that point.
You want to play? Let's play.
You feel as though they need something more to break potential trips. But instead they do have the fade, so trying to work around that as well. It's gonna be another mid-crawl. Also, of course, it's the full guns versus the broken economy of Fennel. Falcons just hiding around these corners. Neri trying to go crazy. Lexi as well. Fast lane and Thorns all thrown across while Falcons hang back.
Out of shot.
He crash popped across. And Fennel trying to work something around market. Spam's coming through. While Falcons have a good idea of where Fennel are as well. A slight lurk from Moko, of course, but I'm sure they're going to be able to amount to much. But as soon as the smokes dissipate, there they go! Moko! A quick double! It's a long angle and she finds it all until Camille comes through from the back to silence her. The 2v3 now, Tay. And the spike goes down.
They do have a spike at the neural depth, and now a little bit too late on a Hunter's Fury. Wouldn't really delay the spike plant, but it gets one, and that's Mint. Yamzi is the only player remaining here. Tripwire still activated. No guns to be picked up. And FLC, they're already on their way to make this retake scenario happen. Now they have that Phantom. Bigger chance! Wow, Camille, you're so aware!
Always, all throughout the maps. You mentioned yesterday how she was the reliable player for the team, and here she is, just again, so much value, eliminating Moko on the flanks, and down to these hits as well.
Yeah, at least they were able to take some kills here and there for Moko, especially with that double shot from the Sheriff. But anything else, aside from, of course, the Hunter's Fury, getting one player away without them even going into side already helps a lot in the side here of Falcons. Heading into the next round though, Alexi has that operator in her hand and they want to take control towards B main. An op versus an op. Who's the better player? Not gonna be today, Alexi, as she wasn't able to TP out.
Yeah, the spam from Urinchi managed to catch her, and with that, a slight opening in towards this B side, especially with fast lane. The trips were broken as well. Safe to run into market. So they can get the spike down, putting the smokes up as well. Moko's smokes come back. Stall and prevent FLC from coming through.
At least the wall has been made in already. Traps has been set. They try to come a little bit more closer, just in time for that relay vault as well. And here we go, zapping away. Camille, on the other hand, ever so reliable, takes down 2. Not gonna be enough though, as the hold coming in from Fennel still pushes through.
Post-plant positions, Tay. That's what it came about this time. They found the timing to get in sight because of that kill against Alexi, and they were holding towards the back, right? So despite Suzu's relay kind of not necessarily connecting, Moko and her teammate were able to spring out and get further kills, preventing the rest of the team to come through. So even though Camille still found some nasty shots, she was just that one final obstacle. A good round for Fennel to come back in.
Exactly. And we talked about how Camille is also a reliable backline here for the side of Falcons. But of course, like you mentioned, you have Moko coming in from Fennels. They do have a lot of players as well that could frag out and could be that backline killer that we see. Alexi, too confident on trying to go push mid.
Wanted to clear it. I mean, she heard the rendezvous array, right? But who would have thought? You know, it's Fennel with some team game plans this time as well. Continuing to hold the angles. Now they regroup towards this B site. But this is also where Mary has her trips. Oh.
Bring them down.
Yeah, but still could make something happen out of this. Suzu already caught by that deadly tripwire. Kate, say hello to the camera of Mary here. She's holding down the fort while she can, but obviously for Inari, she's already been caught by Mint.
That's what that trademark was for. Unfortunately, the trip's only allowing Mary to get just 1 kill. So tough retake in the cards for Falcons. Trying to break past Boba. Camille finding first shot, but Moko hiding inside this corner. So pesky until Mint comes in for that final kill. Fennel not backing down. They claw back 4-5.
Very deadly on these positions, especially for the side of Fennel. The post-plant scenarios coming in from this team, you could see how disciplined the players are. They do have a cross setup towards CT's side. Not only that, Mint was watching the flank control as well. And they just couldn't have, for Falcons, they just couldn't have the space to make a retake happen. There's just traps everywhere.
Exactly that. And that's kind of, I guess, what it comes down to as well, right? You know, if Fennel, so far, does manage to get the spike down on this site, it's just that much more difficult for Falcons to come back through, especially when, you know, when players are dying rather early in the round. So timeout needed for Falcons now to kind of take a breather and reset as well.
Early timeouts to come in from Falcons, man. Not used to it.
Yo. I know.
Low-key not used to this. But of course...
And that's...
Yeah, go ahead.
Also a good point, because last year when, Falcons, when they were Zipto, they took that grand final win 3-0 versus, back then, Zeta Division. So, you're right. This is something we're not used to.
We're slowly getting used to it as well, because we've seen Falcons do it against Zipto players as well. Seen it done from the previous game they played as well. So, at least for the meantime, for Falcons, let's see if they can at least recover some of the rounds, especially make use of that timeout. But they don't have anything big coming into this round as well, so just have to stick onto those stairs and some sheriffs.
You gotta imagine it's time for one of the upcoming rounds, but right now at least. Fennel also paying their respects, not wanting to traverse back towards this B site, playing it careful towards A, where Camille had played before with the shotgun.
The thing is, right now, the aggression that Alexi is showing, it's really not doing them any favors at this moment. Fennel catches up on that quickly, and Kamiyu spots the sum of the players already rotating coming in from Falcon's side here. A hyper rotation towards A. They don't have the money for this round, so they want to make use at least of the manpower. Kamiyu though, head-on battle with Moko, but Moko wins that.
30 seconds left.
Ooh.
And now hearing all those footsteps. Mint on this chamber lurk is something we're gonna have to pay more attention to. But right now, thanks to that information from before, Suzu and the rest of the team will be able to hunt from the back. Aneri tries to press the issue in towards the front of the site, but that's where Mint is exactly. Some wallbang shots, Aneri feels uncomfortable, and backed into the crosshairs of Suzu for Fennel to continue on with another round.
Such a good execute coming in from Fennel's side as well. And really slowly creeping up to the enemy lines. We know that they don't have the guns, surely, but the flank, like you mentioned, we have to take notice how, for example, Mint is really holding down the fort for the rest of the team, especially on those flanks that we are looking at and those rotations. 5-5 here, an even scoreline, and Alexi back on the operator.
Early aggression. It could be Alexi trying to prevent Mint from lurking. Both girls are strong aimers, but main contest towards this A main area, and it will be Aneri and Kamiyu coming out on top. A slight trade despite Mad V going down.
A little bit of a bait and switch there, double swing, just to get an initial pick off as well for Alexi. She's also looking for one. This mid control. She has been holding guard since a while ago.
Yeah. Always watching the tiles.
Mint as well. I do like this style coming in from Fennel. The slow takes just makes it a lot more cleaner, especially when they take sides. That's why their post-plan scenarios are always so good.
So, because they've managed to take up this much space now, it could be a spike planted. Even though Kamiyu TP'd over to get info, it's a little bit late. Players are in position to retake though, and they do have numbers advantage. No shots found as well, which means Falcons get to make a move. It's gonna be the clone first, the pop flash as well, but no kill for Alexi. Moko with an off angle holds off Boba. And Neri and the rest of the gang. Smokes dissipate until they move on front. Moko now gunned down, and it's just Mint out from main. The shots whiff past, and a Neri into a quad kill round brings Falcons up to a 6th.
It's such a quiet retake as well, Quack. They're slowly just slicing through the map here. As soon as the smoke dissipates, they want to make sure there's no one hiding behind that, because from the initial rounds that we've witnessed, that's how the players of Falcons were getting tagged, were getting picked off, just playing around through the smoke, and not other than that, clearing every angle. It just made it a lot more simpler for the side of Falcons right there. And for Fennel, of course, Mint wouldn't be able to react with 3 players, 2 players looking at her at that point. Anyway, they still do have that money in the bag, so they still pull by on this last round of the half.
Yeah. Just try to hope for a 6-6. It's been super methodical so far, Tay, and this round is beginning to build up towards just that. Same camp setup, same defensive setups with Alexi watching down tiles again. Now with the cam broken, ooh, Nightfall quickly sent out.
Anyone tagged though? I think one towards Garage, that's Mary. But no one really pushing that area. Instead, for Fennel, just want to take the side and make the post plant that we all talk about happen. Mad V starts off with a drone, not really spotting anyone here.
Oh man. That's that Steel Guard, and Yurinchi was holding on to it. Still has all her utility as well, which might make things even more difficult, but Neri has popped her overdrive. They want to go in so bad, Tay. Mad V starts off an opening shot. Mary now out from market. It's Fennel, and they're thrown into chaos. And now trying to look for a safe spot. Suzu pops her own overdrive. A Neri from the back. Falcons managed to tear them apart, and it's Falcons with the round lead now, 7-5.
Such a close game here. Almost a 6-6, but for the
Switching
side of
sides.
Falcons, after their timeout here, you could see the adjustments that the players have made. And even in this pulse plan scenario where Fennel is just inside the site holding their position, yeah, they have the Steel Garden online, but Ineri also had the overdrive up, and at the same time, they just waited for the perfect moment to initiate the fights again.
And that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, Tay. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be one hell of a neck-and-neck match. We're gonna go for a halftime break, and after this, back at it with Falcons versus Fennel.
Here for a treat, we are on to the second half here, Quack, and of course, the tables will turn because FLC, they're on the attacking now.
And this is where I think they do have to get a little bit more cautious because Mint, as the chamber, will be locking down a lot of these angles. Oh, they're actually pressuring onto her, Tay, right as the barrier drops. Quickly forced to back off.
Quickly forced to back off, like you said, while the remaining players of Fennel quickly forced to rotate around the players. It's gonna be that flank scenario coming in from the 4. And of course, for Mint, it's all about the information she can get here, but they already know they're spotted out here. Tagged by the camera even, and Ineri on the hunt. Mint is just around the corner, holding it down! Ooh, Kamiyu catches her though.
Alright, crouch. And now with all that info, MadV able to take down one from elbow. They know exactly where Fennel are coming from. So all of these kills going the way of Falcons. The frenzy in their hands. Yamzi does get a couple more, but Kamiyu saves the day.
Multi-swings coming in from the players to swing and get those kills in and make sure they get the round as well. But the hunt for Mint, the way she held it down, you know, trigger discipline was there.
Right here, Tay.
Unfortunately, it was already too much, players. If you don't get the first shot in, you already lose 50% of the chance, you know? And
what a lovely
again,
celebration
for Falcons,
as well.
winning
They
that
know
round
they're
means
just on for
that they can buy off for the next round.
8-5 and likely a 9. It's a complete buy up for Falcons, wanting to carry every single weapon into the next round. Angle locked in. Alexi shoots down Yamzi.
He's one down for Fennel here.
Back a little.
But as they try to hold a main control right
could
now,
be up points donated over to the other side. The trip still as pesky as ever as well. Mary preventing them from having an easy flank outside of A main. Straight into the B side. Okay, sure won't.
Okay, one player is stuck inside. Apologies for that. Discord decided to kick me out. It's like, stop casting the game. 5v4 here, but spike being planted, Quack.
Gotta go!
That's right. All positions set up too, but given the guns and how risky it is, maybe he's trying to back Falcons into the site. So Falcons feels the pressure to push on out now, and now they can exit out from CT and leave commit to her devices. Ooh, devices though. Headhunter. She quickly snaps a shot onto a Neri. So that's one Bulldog gone now.
Teleport's ready.
Maybe Discord can kick Mint out too. That's what Falcons are hoping for.
Oh,
Not
doesn't
quite.
hit that shot.
It's my
Okay.
Classic.
Now get out.
Whew. Alexi classic. Not sure about the scenario or the gun, but happens, right? Anyway, they still managed to get the round. That's what's important for the side of Falcons here. And of course, that high-low position towards B main did the job for them as well to try and control, to try and make an immediate control happen.
Yeah. Nonetheless, now we go into a full attempt. Full buys up the Fennel.
Doors closed here. Of course, Falcons trying to break that out. Mad V with the drone, no one really to spot. Fennel just slightly tucked in on their sides here. But mid control, Yamzi might be surprised here.
He knows there's contact around the corner, so trying to play jiggle around it. Falcons having baited out enough utility, they will peel off. And it's up to Mint, who does get one.
You mentioned it a while ago, right? It could be Mint that could really turn things around here, especially with the hold that she can do. And look at that kill coming in from Mint. Waiting for the TP, waiting for Alexi. It's a fake, and they hold positions.
Farming alt orbs, yo. 40 seconds left in a round, it's a 3v5 as well, so unless you get picks, you're looking for potential
30 seconds
to save.
left.
Neri slowly creeping up. The wall is there from the Vice, though. Yurinchi, well aware, Neri left alone to try and battle it out.
One enemy remaining.
Oh!
Spike down B.
That was
10
a
seconds
tap.
left.
Hello.
Yeah, you feel that one. Leslie having snuck all the way into sight. We got a couple more at least.
You should
Her opponent's all on heavy shields though, so shot's not quite gonna be doing too much. Yamzi makes quick work. But you're absolutely right, Tay. That round was all Mint.
Yeah. The holds are important here, especially from a chamber that could really go back all the way, and there's no retaliation to come in because you're trying to still find a chamber technically. And of course, for the rest of the players, this would be a harder take. You don't have the setup that you kind of want to make happen. And 6 to 9. Nice.
Fennel trying to claw their way back.
Gen Z
Of course.
say it differently now, Quack. It's 6-7
Do
now.
they?
Do you know that?
Wait, no, I do
It's
not.
like I'll tell you later on the break.
Okay. One way or another, Falcons, with a bit of presence across the map, now find themselves back into B main, where all the Vine utility is set up.
Blinding. Retrieving good
Vice utilities, you say? Well, she has to move away and make space for the rest of the Falcons here. The wall comes up from the Vice, but the plant is already on its way.
That's pretty nice cohesion as well, the way they, went past the sheer wall altogether as a team. Now they have those post plants set up. You gotta make your way out of Boba, but it's crossfire on the other end.
Flash, settle in. Yamzi goes for reposition, setting up the haunt here for the rest of the team. Alexi just hiding behind that wall. And already 2 players down. The rest of the players are Fennel here. Moko has to make something happen against 5.
Or save. It's trapped into the corner. Oh. 1 for 1. Camille trades right back, and Falcons move up to double digits.
Wow, this game is intense. It's like, okay, if Mint doesn't get that first shot in, then it will be a problem for the side of Fennel. If Mint secures those holds, especially with the help of course, the wall of the Vice and everything else, then Falcons is a little bit stuck at that point. So it's a little bit of a mix and match here, but one thing's for sure, this timeout from Fennel would at least help them out to try and recover some of the rounds. It's a double-digit scoreline already.
Yeah, I mean, Falcons definitely looking a lot more comfortable than I would say Mid does. Even though Mid did get a very successful round from before, right? It's one of those things that makes you wonder how often can you really repeat rounds like that. You know, for her to be in the right spot, get the right kills, TP back. It is quite similar to how she pilots the Waylay on some of the other maps, but for this one, where Falcons just looks this in sync, you know, you saw how they held that post plant on that site. If there's pressure onto an Neri from Suzu's relay bolt, Camille's already off to the other end to support. It's tough. You really cannot allow Falcons to get into sites that easily.
Especially coming into this round, Quack. Look at those utilities in the hands of Falcons. Dimensional Rift available. You have Mad V that has the Hunter's Fury. Camus from the Shadows. We've seen that from the previous games as well. And, of course, for Fennel, a little bit of a broken buy here. Yurinchi just having a Sheriff on this round. A quick close down towards that door. Alexi paving her way already and destroying the flash here.
So where there's at least a Vise nearby. Ooh. Just creating more pressure all around the map.
Pressure towards B, pressure towards mid, and the pressure worked. Nightfall being used that early.
And nobody was hit by it. Ooh. If that happens, Fennel's completely confused. They're like, wait, weren't they just here a second ago?
Yeah.
Now thinking where they could possibly have rotated to. Hence the Prowler in to check a main. It does catch onto at least one, so the right call from Yanzi.
You're still not sure. Who is it, right? Dimensional Rift already used, and here we go. Shoot me, that's what Alexi is saying. Mad V to really take on that advantage. Moko, though, on a good position here, especially if she doesn't get caught. Unfortunately, that's gonna happen as well. Yurinchi and Mint left for Fennel.
Oh, from the back! Yurinchi! Nasty kills! Upgrades to a rifle! Now a slight chance for Fennel to turn things around.
Teleport's ready.
Going together here towards the side. Camille holding A main control, the rest holding side. Ooh, two players tag! Oh my goodness! Camille with her paranoia gets on that triple kill. What a play coming in from the Falcons, and unfortunate for Fennel that they've used up some of their utilities mistakenly towards mid control a while ago.
Oh man. You just see it again. Falcons working like a dream right now, Tay.
Wow. You get that recon, you see two players, Camus in perfect position to use the paranoia. What else can the two players of Fennel do at that point? Look at this fast take from Ineri. A little bit blinded there. They have to go way back, but they are prepared. And that's gonna be Mary taking her down.
Also, Camille from the shadows towards the back of CT. Keeps Fennel on edge. Here she goes, jumping into it with a Sheriff. Moko fights back, but can only survive for so long. Oh my god, they're jumping her with pistols, Tay. Spike is planted now, and it's Mint and Yurinchi.
They don't really have the guns, that's the thing. The economy not in their favor. Mary shooting while looking at the camera as well. That's some multitasking right there. Alexi already on her way to try to revert back. One shot from Mint doesn't hit, and Eri, she's trying her best right there to be the bait. But this is the match point for the side of Falcons.
Oh my god. Absolute shenanigans, Tate. That's what I'm calling this round. What a strong hit and take for Falcons to really reinforce their way into sight, knowing that their opponents are on eco, but also hitting them with all the right and key pieces of utility that they can't really react safely to any of these movements or moments. Now the next round comes up, and it looks to be shaping up to be the same play.
mistake yet again. Ineri overdrive ready. Not even a chance to pop that. Oh my goodness, the thorns are out. Yeah, sure, but Ineri is already way in. Yamzi already dead here. 5v4, Ineri still on the hunt, but finally calms down.
And this is just classic Ineri. Calms down at the right time too. I mean, look at this. Now holding it off angle right around this box around CT. The rest of the team right nearby. Steel Garden popped it. She quickly swaps the shorty. First shot! 2 shots! Both apiece! And she peels off! Alexi to receive from the far end, and the round ends right here! Closing out Fennel's map pick of Sunset. Falcons are 1-0 up.
Are you kidding me? Ineri, the walking target, the running target. 2 shots on a shorty is what you get. And 2 shots she hits on a Steel Garden round as well. What a game coming in from the Falcons. The champions of Southeast Asia still alive here in the lower bracket. Amazing, Quack.
For real, I thought she was only gonna get one with that shorty.
I know. That's how it works, right? That's how it works when I play. That's crazy. Das ist krass, like we said, right?
Das ist krass.
Oh my goodness, Falcons here. But of course, we have to give our kudos to the top seed here of Japan as well. Fennel, they really tried. We had that first half almost as if it was going to be a 6-6. And they had some amazing rounds, some amazing holds coming in from Mint as well.
For sure. I mean, this was Fennel's surprise pick. They hadn't debuted, they haven't shown it all throughout this year. This was meant to surprise or catch Falcons off guard, similar to what Zipto did on one of the other maps. I think Kuroda was. But it didn't happen. Mint had a few successful rounds, and quickly Falcons adapted, finding more and more ways to take careful and methodical control over main areas before executing in. And once they got that spike down, boy oh boy was it difficult for Fennel to retake.
Just a pleasure to watch the highlights here. The first few rounds, the first half especially, or rather that second half where they're trying to attack for the side of Falcons, you see Alexi just trying to push in towards mid control, pushing out. You know, the confidence level is truly high. We know Alexi is really that kind of player. But at the same time, once the timeout was there, time to pull back your players. Time to pull them back to a normal setup here and there for their sides. And it's just looking a lot more cleaner. You have Camus taking in the back lines. You have players like Ineri getting those shots in like this. The comfortability on the Neon just speaks for itself.
She's really practiced that so much, you know, in the past playing the race. But here we go. Scoreline's right there. We're going to toss it back over to the desk to break this down.
Back and Tay, honestly, incredible stuff coming in from Falcons. Very dominant on the attack side as well. And a lot of aggression coming in from this team. And what else do I expect from our duo, which is Ineri and Alexi on those duelists?
I was just sending Tasha messages. Ineri and Alexi back on duelists. The world is healing. But yeah, honestly, that was just such a fantastic showing from Falcons. Remember, this was Fennel's map pick, and yeah, I think the fact that they hadn't played it all year, you know, in an official kind of came back to hurt them a little bit. But on the other hand, Falcons, we said it, they haven't lost it yet this year, and they continue to be undefeated on this particular map. And Tash, I mean, so many great things coming out of them. I mean, Camus, I think as an individual, just an absolute star for the team. Yep, gonna be the MVP right up there. But in that first half, the amount of mid control, the amount of lurks that she was able to catch out, and in the second half as well, her utility was so good. Like that, I think round number, I don't remember the number actually, but I think one of the last couple of rounds in the second half, there was that beautiful paranoia play in that to deny that retake coming in from Fennel and just shut down their economy.
Yeah, when you brought that up, I think I really like that round. I know exactly what you're talking about here. You know, it's just how Falcons react off that utility from a recon all the way into their answer to when they find out where exactly everyone is. It's straight to a paranoia to a spray. When you talk about Camille's performance here, her multi-frags is just really good. And on top of that as well, her game awareness on where exactly to be looking, to be marking, and her timings have been really great to watch as well.
100%. But the rest of Falcons as well. I mean, you can basically make a highlight reel for every one of those guys. Like I think Madvi and Mary, perhaps their scoreline might look quiet, but on that defensive round, man, Mary had such insane setups, either for the retake or she had like these deep kill trips that were constantly catching Suzu off guard when she tried to get into sight very quickly. And of course, Madvi, sure, again, she was perfect in the trades. Whenever you did see an area or Kamiyu go down a bit earlier. She was there to back it up. It's just like, when you have like 3 or 4 layers of backup plans and you don't even need to get to layer 3 or 4 because most of the time your first and second plan works out. That's kind of what it seemed like was happening for Falcons this game. And of course, that second half, Tash, Kamiyu might be the MVP, but in that second half, Neri, she was just such a star.
Oh yeah, I completely agree with you there as well. I think when it was very back and forth in that first half, but the second half kind of really cemented on why exactly we enjoyed, or we knew why we were kind of surprised that Fennel really wanted to challenge Falcons on this map, considering at how great the track record for this team is, for Falcons is on this particular map. Bringing back the double Julius means that attack side is going to be very dominant as well. Look, doing pressure all around the map is also very, very fun to watch. But my question is whether or not Fennel can bring it back on the second map here, and it is going to be Falcons map. So let's see how it goes after the break. Two teams fighting to stay afloat in this tournament, but Falcons will be the one to take the lead here in a 1-0 fashion. Sunset falling to their laps, and now one more time Fennel is going to try and bring it back. We're going to go to Bind after this. This is, after all, Falcons map pick, but my question is whether or not I can bring it home. It's a little bit more scary if you come into this situation, especially as Fennel, you have lost your map pick and you're going into a map that I believe they have not played in quite some time.
100% Tash, and I mean it's hard enough when you go into your own map and you face such a deliberating loss, especially that second half. It was just complete dominance coming in from Team Falcons. But yeah, for Fennel, they're gonna have to reset on this particular map. I mean, again, they do have that slight advantage, the fact that they haven't really played this map at all this year in the official circuit, so it's definitely gonna make things very, very challenging for them, I would say. But I think on the other hand, when you look at Team Falcons themselves on Bind, I think that they have a pretty decent record. I mean, they also haven't played it in any recent time. It's been a few months, I would say, since they have played it, but they do have a couple of reps on it. I just wonder if they're going to be changing up their comp. They were running the Raze and the Yoru together last time, which I personally really think is a very nice comp for Bind, because the Yoru lets you shut down, any kind of Sentinel utility and also go for those rotates and just make a lot of very confusing, nasty TP plays. Is it the clone? Is it the Yoru? Did the Yoru just actually TP and get into the teleporter and then gate crash back? There's just so many variables when you run a Yoru on this map, and I personally would love to see a Yoru coming out from both of these teams.
Yoru coming out from both of these teams, I think it could be exciting as well. Now, when you look at that last map, right, when you see, I think we talked a little bit about this during the break, Zach, about what advantages, Fennel had and the disadvantages as well. In most times during the attack side, they were often at a disadvantage.
100%. I think that even though a couple of those rounds you saw Mint getting that opening frag, after, you would just see Falcons re-hit some other part of the map really hard, and they would be able to find that advantage back. And after that, Fennel were just struggling to come back from those disadvantages. Looking at the comps here, though, well, I got my wish. I got a Yoru on both of these sides. Yep, there we go. I mean, Falcons running a similar comp to what they were running the last time, but for Fennel, man, Waylay and Yoru both. We've got the double dive here. What are your thoughts, Tash, looking at these comps?
Oh no, I don't really know what to say, because this looks like a banger match, and I think Tay as well as Quack might have a better idea on what to expect from these Yoru picks.
Thank you very much, Tash and Zach. Yeah, I do wonder what these Yoru picks are gonna be like. Tay, any ideas? Because I have none.
You also have a Waylay. You have to note that.
Yeah.
We've seen this from Fennel's side as well, and we know how teams can capitalize on the lightning speed plus the help of the Yoru. But I think for Falcons, that's not really like an unfamiliar territory for them, and they're ready for that kind of situations as well. It's Bind, it's a map picked by the side of Falcons this time around, and of course the tournament lives here for Fennel. It's a lower bracket run, so we're in for a match yet again.
Yeah, real chance for both teams to play with tricks right here, because you got the Waylay, you got Yoru. But the other thing is also the fact that Falcon's comp is the exact same as what Paper X runs on Bind. You're talking the satchels and as well as potential setups for this Yoru to go into TPs. But right now, some early information from that. And Neri taking first hit. She goes and swings with a stim behind her. Madvi on the hunt as well. A slight chance for Fennel to sneak through the toxic screen into land.
Teleport.
So quick of Camille as well to throw in that stim beacon, helping Neri out to be a lot more faster, especially on the firing rate there. Now left with Yurinchi and Moko. Madvi. Ooh. That might just be the perfect timing for them to wrap around Madvi when she swings out. She sees two, and they now know that the last two remaining players are all the way to A.
One back into Lambs and one stuck on the outside. Right, no, Yurinchi. Was there a plan to go through CT back into B? I think that's what it was, but way too many players from Falcons all around the site, and they all get caught.
Good setup coming in from Alexi as well to flash and really make that a lot more easier. But look at this. The help coming in from Camille and the rest of the squad to try and hop in on the fight just completely paid off. 4 kills for Neri, and already first round in, halfway through that dimensional rift. Crazy.
Oh my god, you're right.
3 more kills or orb.
That's gonna mean so much for potential retakes, but right now she's playing with the Outlaw, taking that info line outside of showers. Fennel on the other hand though, I mean with a comp like this, you want to try to bait out utility, hopefully, especially with the ability to TP backwards, right? But right now, just trying to get as much info as possible, all hanging around outside in case Falcons gets a little bit too investigative.
Falcons has a tendency for that. That's for sure. Suzu, on the other hand. Dodge! Wow! Okay! A good exit strat, a good exit plan, and surviving that without any damage at all.
Now you've got the screens up. Oh, but the TP also kind of reveals the game plan, so as soon as that screen comes up, the spam comes through from MadV. Straight into kills. Now continuing to click away, she gets another! Camille around the back as well. Just another Sky Smoke up to make things a lot more difficult for Fennel. You got Suzu stuck into the corner, and Moko up around Cubby. Really? You're blessing the rains down in Africa with paint shells right now? Oh god, there's no chance for Suzu, no chance for Moko, and it's a flawless round for Falcons Vega.
Looking so clean from the side of Falcons here. The hold that the positions they're holding here, even when they want to be aggressive, it's that kind of aggression that has a threshold. You see setups to try and come in from Fennel's side, but obviously without the guns, it's a lot more harder to have that good of a take. And Falcons are just aware of that scenario. The pre-fires just work amazingly for their side, and of course, it's gonna be that buy round from Fennel. They have to find that space.
That's the thing I was wondering about, you know, thinking about the defensive scouting from before from Fennel. Now they actually find full contact around B long. They managed to spray through the Sky Smoke, hearing footsteps forward. They take down 2 from Falcons, and this gives them a big advantage in the round.
A lot of value in that push. Like we mentioned, Falcons has that tendency to be that aggressive team, and sometimes it can pay off, sometimes it doesn't. For this round, it didn't, that's for sure.
Don't miss me too
But
much.
it was still able to at least force out some of the utilities here, coming in from the side of Fennel. They're ready to take on B side though. Kamiyu just waiting patiently behind that smoke. She has a stinger on her hand. The plant comes in, and she comes out.
Spike down B.
What a big kill. Spike planter dropped, and she pulls off the incendiary as well. It's just buying further time away in this round, while her team kind of goes around on the flank of B long. I was thinking Fennel surely would have anticipated that hookah was still dirty at the moment, but not quite. Moko, at least this time though, aware that there could be players around B long.
Angle-wise, she has a better angle position here, but only a little bit of a chip damage towards Mary. On the other hand, Kamiyu hops out yet again. The Haunt doesn't spot anyone. Fennel, well aware of where the remaining players of Falcons here will come out, and that's MadV to also fall. A 2-1 and a good take coming in from Fennel there.
Yeah, being able to read the pace at which Falcons wants to operate, finding numbers advantage, and also sealing the deal with 3 players left standing. That secures at least 3 rifles in the upcoming round, so a pretty good pick from Fennel overall, and you want to see them carry that momentum forward.
This next round, though, obviously, for the Falcons side, they do have that economy to bring in, and we are looking at the Dimensional Rift available and an Operator already in the hands of Inari here. Where is she placed? That's towards A site. Okay. She's holding showers, while the rest of the players of Fennel waiting patiently if ever someone tries to swing out. Not even on the op, it's MadV to get the kill.
Yeah, I think it was like leg shot into MadV finishing it off. And that's the same default setup in which Falcons had from before, right? You got Mary into Hookah, which is still a pretty strong spot if Fennel doesn't deal with it. So even though they might be taking the site with his TP, still gonna contend with players dropping out of Hookah. And they will! Paint shells, they just shoot through that hole, and they manage to take the site. Now Spike planted, only 2 targets left. It's been smoked off, but a Nightfall gets sent through. Forcing the players to watch the angle ever so intently. Yamzi is on it. She gets the 3rd kill. Off with another grab well as well, keeping MadV back. Now it's a high-low take. Madvy's trying so darn hard. She actually catches them. They're low HP, but high-low is too darn strong. Yamzi with the quad in the round to tie up the score.
A little scary though, right? Especially if you have the C's perfectly connected to two players. If she swings out, it could have been a collateral, but again, the high-low position, always so strong when it comes to situations like this. Post-plant scenarios, plus you have a good hold towards hookah as well. So all spaces, all angles covered here. In the hands of Fennel, they take another round. Ooh, a timeout from the Falcon squad.
Very early days, like just round 5. I know. Oh man, the choir of nices just keeps getting more and more energetic as well. I mean, this is exactly what we want to have for this lower bracket game. And it's the one in which Fennel desperately wants to push into a map 3. So far so good, forcing the timeouts out, clearly. Losing control over B site because of B long has been an issue for Falcons.
That's true. We've seen Falcons take that B long aggressively from time to time. Still doesn't work out. Fennel, they're well aware, they're well prepared as well. And with Suzu also getting those pickoffs, the kills, the shots just connecting perfectly, then this is just the perfect opening, technically, that Fennel is just looking for. And with this round coming in, a Nightfall, a Dimensional Rift, and even an opportunity for that Cosmic Divide.
A lot of ults stacked. Cycling forward could give Fennel momentum in this map in this first half. Falcons, though, on their eco, trying to go on the offensive. Fully anticipated and read by Fennel. Yorinchi just easily laps up onto 2 kills. Spike spotted as well, so slight bait for Camus to hang around, but at that point you've overstayed your welcome. 2 players left from Falcons and they're through market.
Overstayed for sure. And again, that aggression just wouldn't pay off for another round. And these eco rounds, especially for Fennel, I think they have a good read that this might be a push to come in from Falcon's side, and they're not wrong. Now they take A side, a complete control towards A, while the rest of Falcons just holding on to laps for their dear life.
Oh, now you're stunned. I thought it was pretty sick. They used Yorinchi's toxic screen to sneak into the fence. But now you're caught between rock and hard place. You wanna go out through this smoke, or you wanna go to the other end of lamps?
At this point, you kind of just want the players of Fennel to push you. Maybe get an exit frag out of this frenzy that she has right now. Fennel not willing to give that. They know that it's still a possibility for that kill. So they're willing to let Mary go. Yeah, take her away. Okay. It's a 3-2.
They are close to their ults anyway, Fennel, so no point risking it for just 1 ult point. But yeah, it's a bit of a... I don't know. I don't know what to call this round. Maybe Fennel just waited for Falcons to push into them.
Yeah, and they're happily to pull the trigger, playing aim labs at that point when they pushed out. But of course, Falcons didn't really have that money to buy on that round. But here, we see another operator. If Inari gets a pick off here, that could be huge for the squad of Falcons. But if she gets a pick off, then it's all worth it. All worth it for Inari.
Big gun, big wins. And there she goes. Even repositions back into B as well, with her team calling for footsteps outside of B long. So even if there's a Nightfall being sent over, if Inari gets yet another kill take, this is just going to be big impact.
No risk, no fun, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. Yamzi all prepped up. The Nightfall will it be used? I'll find you. Starting off with the hunt, and then a dimensional rift. The nightfall comes out finally. The setups are here surely, but Ineri willing to give all the locations of the enemy lines. The three players trying to scramble their way towards A, and Camu's waiting patiently on A side.
Already there. She even smokes both sides off. The molly's on the ground. Fennel can't make it out safely, and in all that time, the rest of Falcons have already rotated over Tay. This is too darn good. 30 seconds left. Fennel is trying to backpedal.
Alexi, position-wise though, they have good control towards A short. This is gonna be a save, Quack. Nothing else to do here. They're kind of stuck. What a play coming in from Falcons, making them go a little bit, especially with the dimensional rift. It's all that, and then it's over, basically.
Yeah, it's just so much control. The op, dimensional drift, not to mention Mary's utility as well, into Camu's quick reactions, just throwing down utility. If Camu wasn't there, this could have been a very different round.
True. That smoke technically delayed them further and make them a little bit uneasy on where the remaining players of Falcons might be. And again, Ineri was just able to pull off a kill towards Suzu. And then you're left with one more duelist, that's Mint, to try and initiate the fight. Unfortunately, as soon as she dashes in, despite the high ground advantage, she was quickly shut down.
That's right. And now it's Ineri playing around different angles again. Ooh, almost gets scalped. And now it's Suzu's turn to go dimensional drift out from Hookah into the site. Has information onto Mary's location. The rest of the team trying to then make their way out of Garden, but Ineri has retaken the line. Unfortunately, shots whiffed. Goes in for the flash to try and re-peek. And the shots don't connect. Mad V, though, coming through with a relay. The rest of the team as well looking for angles. Another kill for Mad V. Yurinchi to trade, and that gives her the pit to quickly deploy and cover the site. Mary, though, still into Hookah, trying to play around.
One enemy
still
remaining.
concerned about her back as well. And in all that chaos, Yurinchi just continues through the pit, allowing for Suzu to then transfer the spike over onto a site. Mary TPs.
Never mind.
Wait, we're back. We're back.
We have to go back, that's for sure. They do have the Viper Spit though, so at least the safeguard towards B is there. And I think at this point, Mary have already decided to save or not. She still wants to go and try to find some of those kills. They do
I
have...
guess she can buy the next round.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. They do have money.
Toxins going up.
Good flash.
Pop flash though.
No way. 8 bullets remaining onto her. Viper tucked in quite well. She wants to look for her. She wants to find her. It's not gonna happen on this round. I don't know, Quack. This game.
It's just ridiculous. Every single moment keeps you on edge, and that's how entertaining Game Team Specific can be. She knew that Yurinchi was low HP as well, having taken that much damage from before. Hunting her down with the classic, but Yurinchi with the quick reactions just prevents her from coming online. I mean, that was almost a potential 1v3 clutch. That said, we go next, and it's Fennel up 4-3.
Ooh, an off towards showers. This might be deadly for the Falcon squad if they want to take and pick up the orb. They're ready. Prowler right in front of them. The dash coming in and the pull back as well. Falcons taking 2 kills for themselves here and moving away.
You would have thought that Mit's dashes would have offset the crosshair placement, but not for Falcons. Guardian shot still accurate, especially for Camus and Gang. Now Smokes and everything set up to reset. They've got angles down on lock. They want Moko to try to alleviate some of the pressure on A site.
Moko trying to clear every angle that she could think of when it comes to that hookah control. Very prime spot for her. She spots Moko out. Is it enough to sell the fake though? That's the question. As it seems like for Fennel, they slowly try to creep up towards A. Mad V also well aware that there could be players behind
30
the
seconds
smoke.
left.
You can see it.
And a shot from Suzu instead. Low HP though still, and Suzu needs to find more. Camille knows it. Opts to play safe, sends in the ult, and backs herself into lamps. Waits for the rest of the team to come through. Wild utility comes in to try and deny spike plant. Suzu manages to stick it though. Now in all of this, Moko has managed to arrive out from A short as well, but she gets smoked off. Slight movements coming out from Falcons. Suzu with a shot! Backs off into safety, and now they get to play post plant. Gravwell prevents spike taps, and Falcons feels the pressure to push on up. So many smokes though, and Alexi just needs a spin! Oh, she gets it at the end! Falcons tie it up!
They really tried to make this work. The post plant setup, both coming in from A short. Alexi primed in the position where anyone else that pushes or tries to at least deny the spike defuse will be dead. But this round, technically for Mad V, dealing that amount of damage towards Yurinichi made it a lot more easier for the rest of the squad to clean it up. And Falcons to take this round away. Too close for everyone's comfort, honestly.
Yeah, you're right. Suzu had the op as well. I think that was one of the biggest factors. But that said, Falcons just had the right holds in the right spots, reading the map and the situations correctly. You mentioned Mad V, right? But it's just because she stayed in that corner, having spotted out the little elbow. Fennel now calling the timeout, trying to retain their lead.
Remember that time yesterday where Vice's cat ears popped up?
Yeah. Oh my
behind
God.
the box.
And it wasn't Neri who got that, didn't she?
Yeah, exactly. Just that small little angle you could think of. And it pays dividends for the players. 4-4 here. And Fennel, after that timeout, I wonder what the plan is here right now.
Some kind of a setup towards the A area. This was the area which Falcons had that 3 stack on from before, so it's the worst call, but you gotta watch out because Aneri has the op, she's having information. Oh, she actually gets taken out. A great position for convergent paths to get sent through. Now it's a Prowler and everything just to execute onto Alexi. Shots whiffing though, and that gives Camille a slight chance. Ankle still being held, and it's all trades. Mitt comes out on top. Spike planted, and a tough retake for Mad V.
Such a good day coming in from Fennel's squad here. Mad V, yeah, she still has that Nightfall, but with how far the remaining players are, okay, it might be a lot more difficult than that. 2v1 though. Prowler to try and look for another here. But again, for Fennel, they just need to play around the time, play around the spike that they have. Oh, she knows where one is. Oh, Mad V.
She's running out of time.
At this point, Quack, we're just watching them. What will happen? Like, I cannot cast anymore. You have to hold your breath.
This just got so intense. But ultimately, this is where the round fell apart. That initial point of entry, taking down Aneri, and then to quicken up the pace, tossing out that stun against Alexi as well.
Yeah, they were so surprised. The X factor was there, thanks to the initiating factor of Waylay as well. So, for Mint, that started off the fire for the side of Fennel here. Falcons though, we know when it's an eco for them, they like pushing. Doesn't pay off from the previous rounds, but will it this time? Guess so, as they were able to take Yurinichi down, even Moko from the other side.
Double P! Now it's quickly pit deployed just to give them extra control over B as well. Keep Fennel cautious over Hookah while Aneri tries to make some noise out from the halls. TP as well. There are maybe weapons picked up and ults being spent. Mint manages to dodge. What in the anime is this? Mint She goes back into safety. A headshot and everything else to boot. Alexi trying to jiggle as well. Spike not planted yet though, and that's the main thing. Fennel trying to find some entry into A site.
Your fear!
Look at the rotations though, Quack. Nightfall used up here. Saw the players detected, especially for the side of Falcons, especially in Neri, but they do have that space that they were looking for. The paint shells has to hurt them a little. And Alexi from nowhere to somewhere. Okay, it's a 4v2 now.
Just spams into the regular spike plant spot with the rest of the team as well. Suzu and Mint both trying to hold the crossfire angle, but they're getting pressure from both ends. Mint makes a flick for it. It's not quite good enough. Alexi will quickly trade. All down to Suzu now, and she's spotted out by Heaven. Feels the pressure of the spike getting tapped, but she picks her targets one by one. And Neri closes it out with a sheriff shot. Falcons to tie it up 5-5 again.
Out of everything as well, Quack. A pistol to finish things off right there. They were trying to pincer her out from that Heaven control, trying to defuse the spike, but my oh my, Falcons. From a while ago, this kind of aggression not paying off to this, the thrifty round. And even that shot coming in from Alexi, the pre-fire through the boxes, it just worked out.
And that could have been, one of those little impact kills that made all the difference as well. Now we go next, and it's Fennel trying to work with their current buys. Dimensional drift and fast-paced hit, but they split somewhat. Although Falcons is holding out from short as well. They managed to put a stop to it, getting all that info. It's mollies and kills, and a TP from out back as well. Yemzi is trapped.
Oh my goodness, what else can she do? It's 4 players trying to swarm in. That's gonna be 5 players from Falcons all the way towards A side. Complete retake scenario to come in from them. To the last 2 remaining players. Yurinchi though, she wants to go in a position where she can at least get some frags out. They have to even out the numbers here, Quack, and this might be it. The first shot hits Ineri. She has to move further away. Alexi and Kamiyu though all the way from Hookah here, and Moko has that good at least flank.
Yeah, SARS too. Has to time it right though, which means she needs to stall even further. She's already gotten 2, which is, I hope, good enough. Go in with the grab well. It buys you some time. Does Falcons know that she's up from Hookah? They don't check it! Oh! 2K! And now onto the last! Moko comes out huge! A clutch for Fennel to bring it up to a 6th.
What a round coming in from Fennel right there, especially for Moko to quickly turn things around. But it started from here. Yurinchi, of course, she has to move way forward to get at least a kill or 2. She was able to get the kill towards Ineri, that's already perfect enough. She just has to at least delay the enemy lines further while Moko is trying to wrap around the flank and trying to wrap around Hookah here. And that stun, especially the pull coming in, the delay for that defuse helped her out. 6-5, Fennel takes the lead here.
You just can't doubt her impact as a player at this point, both as a player and as an IGL. Still though, Falcons are in this fight despite the weaker buys. Kamiyu does have an ult to work off of. Fennel carefully making their way out of B long, spotted by Alexi.
We don't really have the money in this final round of this first half.
Oh, Richie.
All out for them. Indeed. Especially she's still holding that. Suzu, on the other hand, has her own battle here. Couldn't see anyone, couldn't see anything. Same goes for the side of Falcons. And for Fennel, they know they have the upper hand already. They have the side. They just have to hold those good pulse plans that they've been doing.
Oh my god, but they just swing together! Hey, what is happening? This was a thrifty! And out with the stingers, they managed to take down so much. Yurinchi, you're the last trump card, and she comes out at the sudden moment. 2 kills quickly found. Minton with a dash. It's a sudden 1v2 with Mary, upgraded up to a Phantom. Looks for the right space, but Mint's out from behind. A 3K to bring this first half to a 7-5.
Yurinchi's positioning right there, Quack. It saved the entirety of the round as well for the side of Fennel. Just as it seems that it's done and over with, and Falcon's just having that successful retake on this thrifty round, supposedly. She comes in on top just in time to punish. Whew, that is such a good first half that we've had, guys. Just a little break right there and see you on the second half. Alright, a good breather, ladies and gents, and everyone in between. Hope you got your popcorn, your drinks, and everything else, because the second half is all prepped up, Quack. That first half was already like a whole game to itself, but let's start it off with the kills coming in from Fennel. A good answer from the Falcons, but Mint also returning all the way back.
Now Camus just trying to recover from all of that as well. Quickly hops on up, but Mint already on top of it. Mary does manage to take her down. And now you wonder if Mary can kind of anticipate this push coming up from behind. One enemy remaining. She might have heard something. Gets the first shot and tries to jiggle around the corner, but it's Yurinchi with the frenzy. I am hyperventilating.
Yep, the same. My goodness, you just never know who will win the rounds here, and for this time, especially on this pistol on the second half, it's gonna be Fennel holding on to that, and they still have that big of an advantage against the Falcon squad. At that point, like, they need 2 seconds to try and recover it and see, like, what just happened? Where did the Mint go? Did she already go out? Did she already get the kill? You're just unsure at that point.
Well, one way or another, unfortunately for Falcons, it's Fennel potentially up to a 9th. Everyone has bought up as well. Just have to make these guns count. Okay, but it's Aneri with her own outlaw, and she actually managed to take one down.
They need that for the side of Falcons for sure, but look at his position. From Fennel's side, they're willing to be aggressive as well, and that's Suzu alongside Yurinchi. Able to punish 2 players. The flash settles in, and Neri cannot take the shot any longer, but a quick trade from Alexi and her classic. Picks up the outlaw.
It's still a 2v3 where you are within range of deadly weapons. Mary can upgrade or maybe look for something else as well. Just walking up front, trying to keep as silent as possible. There we go. Back to even odds, Tay.
Everything's even now again. It's supposed to be not, because Falcons, you can remember, they were down when it comes to economy here on the second round. Yamzi? Ooh, Moko is in a good position if ever. The The smoke! Once it dissipates! That's gonna be the trigger being pulled! Moko for 2, and it saves the round for Fennel.
I think they hedged their bets on
Are you still okay?
Yeah, I'm so not, man. I think they hedged their bets on Fennel sticking together as a duo. That's why they didn't quite check the annual VCT instead. But alas, it's still so much damage being done just because of this initial outlaw from Mineri and then the subsequent ones that they picked up. But also faith and trust in the rest of the Fennel players to just swing out with these SMGs. SMGs versus snipers at close range, right? So we get that choir of nices going once again, and it's Fennel with this big lead, hunting down this third map.
It's gonna be a lot of outlaw on this round. One from Mineri, 2 from Fennel players. And Neri, though, she was tagged, 10 HP down, but her shot still pulled through.
And it's a huge game crash. Her shoulder's been spotted. Mint! Oh, Mint versus Aneri has been the highlight of this entire match so far. And she's going at it again. Hit by the Prowler, hangs back.
Has to revert back to the rest of the team here. Also tagged by the Haunt. Now the Seize plus facial combination. She has to dash away at that point. What a shot coming in from Mint. Still able to control the site here for the side of Fennel. Holding down the fort completely, Quack.
Just with herself and her outlaw, Falcons has no choice. They're waiting for the smokes to drop, but a second one comes up. The reload was hurt as well, so Fennel are just so aware.
30 seconds left.
Even if they do try to rotate off back, I mean, look at where Moko is. That's just a spot that you would never think about.
True. She has been quite a surprising factor as well in this game, especially with how the lurks are working out.
10 seconds
And
left.
at that point, what else can Falcons do? Just be aware of their surroundings, I guess.
Yeah,
Ooh, they're in a hunt.
back. Oh, you gotta hold on to those rifles. Yorichi wants to rob it away from them, and she does! Oh, Yamzi as well! And that's now double digits.
Just at the little millisecond mark as well, they lose that Vandals. And let's just take a quick look at how Mint just held it down together. She got the shot, a collateral, the pull to come in from Moko. Everything just worked out in their favor there. What a set.
For the fact that this is Falcons map pick as well, you know, must have been feeling confident with the off-season tournaments that they had. Successful 5-round win streak on Bind. Suddenly to get hit with a surprise from Fennel like this, it's just so awe-inspiring, honestly. Now the second timeout called early on in the second half as well, Tay.
I know, right? And it's coming from the Falcons as well, so a little bit of a talk with coach, did a bit of cleaning up here and there, try to compose themselves as well, and obviously they still have the upper hand winning map number 1, but at this point of the tournament, especially when we're talking about tournament lives, you're not in the upper bracket. Everything is on the table here. You either win or you either lose and go home.
That's precisely it. Falcons definitely feeling that pressure. That's what Alexi mentioned in the interview from yesterday, but here they go. Stingers in hand. Also Mint once again holding the angle. Oh, and she just gets everything.
Wow, amazing shots to come in from Mint there. And Eri to at least put a little stop towards that. The momentum just completely on Fennel's side. Yamzi, the spray. It doesn't connect fully towards Falcon's side here. 3v3.
If anyone can do it, it's got to be an area alongside these other two. Especially with the guns that they have. If
Fake
they just
teleport.
wait for players to go into them around land.
Toxins
But
going up.
given the fact that they are on attack, it's up to them to get the spike down, and Fennel knows exactly that, playing it safe to go around unexpected positions. Far back. Falcons marking it as well.
They need each other. Camus with the stinger, only few bullets remaining for her. That's gonna be Suzu to shut her down. Suzu and Yurinchi.
30 seconds left.
Pretty much alive. Separated in this map, but nonetheless, with the spike drop, and Neri has to go all the way back.
Not much
Fake
time left
teleport.
either.
I got to
A
spike.
kill onto Suzu would be nice, but not the most likely.
10 seconds left.
Oh?
Yurinchi's position though, just perfect for that spot. They've just waited, and it paid dividends yet again for the side of Fennel here. 11 points right now, Quack and Falcons left scratching their heads here, especially with how Mint is just getting shots after shots against them.
Legit, that's the name that has been coming up again and again throughout this second half, throughout Fennel's defensive half. I mean, what a strong defensive side they're playing, thanks to Mint's early kills, into the control and support that Moko and Yurinchi send out.
I'll handle this.
Falcons are having a tough time, and this is the first round in which they have another full buy, going in with ults, dimensional drift over, but a quick TP from Suzu. And Neri tries to get out. She does find the first hit, but also Saturate sets over onto her teammate, and Neri bails her out with another kill. And now, for the first time in a long time, Falcons has a successful plant onto this A site.
Dimensional Rift available for Suzu though. This might start things off. Prowler towards Neri. They spot her out. Wow, quick reaction from Alexi there. And Neri as well. Alexi, Camus, and Neri getting 1 kill each. Just secures the round for Falcons.
They all knew their jobs, just to push up heaven, push up all these different spots, and Neri, with a quick response, opens everything up.
Even saving up other teammates as well, especially in this kind of scenario. As soon as she kind of heard that C's to be thrown, it's the perfect timing to push out before even the gun coming in from the Fade comes out as well. So making use of that little bit of time, the millisecond of time before your gun comes out. But look at this, Quack. Push coming in from the side of Fennel.
It's going to give them enough info, but also showstopper out for Alexi into this A site. Everyone's respecting it, which does give Falcons time to get the plant in.
Spike
Camille
planted.
has to hold down Market.
Hold from Camus. She takes 1 down, 6 bullets remaining. That's a fake. And no bullets at all. Yamzi will take that kill. And now the dimensional rift that we're talking about earlier. Inside the pit, they try to look for, search for that Viper. And Neri though, right in front of them. Yamzi, take the trade. Whoa.
Oh, Suzu's sticking it. She's continuing to stick it all the way through, and that's how Fennel reaches match point. Falcons had it, but down with all the utility and everything thrown out, they got distracted.
Eh? That's crazy as well. And there was a snake bite. It wasn't enough to get that kill towards the Yoru though, towards Suzu. And the rest was just too busy trying to get their own kills. Didn't even pre-fire, probably didn't even hear the tap towards the spike and thinking it was a fake.
Oh my god, the fact that Suzu stuck that all the way through as well. How courageous.
My eyes are wide open.
Oh.
Whoa. All the way to
That's
a set.
a long one. Set up since the beginning of the round, but here we go. Off towards the back. It's enough info for Yurinchi to get at least the first frag. Now for more pushes. Oh, she gets another. Yurinchi has done enough damage that at this point, Falcons are trapped in, trying to fight out, but Yurinchi gets yet another online for the ace, and she does it! 13-6, Fennel dishes damage right back at Falcons Vega. We go map number 3.
Nasty shots to come in. Mint seeing Mint play this game, the hold that she was controlling, and then you have other players also getting their momentum shift as well. And the hold coming in from the Viper, an ace even, to finish this game number 2. A tournament life on the line for both teams right now. It's a lot more even in a 1-to-1 score, both losing their map picks. But what's important is to win this map number 3.
That's the whole deal. It goes down to Lotus. And honestly, if you asked me before this day started, before this series started, I would have said Falcon's probably gonna take this. At this point though, I have no idea, Tay. This map was just so darn good. A fantastic performance coming out from Fennel, because just take a look at how everyone is on top of everything.
Yeah.
Falcons tried, for sure. They had great moments as well, but Mint was just silencing them left, right, and center. Moko and Yurinchi as well with their utility. This is a strong Fennel, for sure.
That's definitely true. I 100% agree with you. We've seen rounds like this come from Moko, for example. I think it also will be nice to give credits to Moko and how they set up their post plans, or even when it comes to the defense, because this pull coming in from Moko just saved them so much in the half that we've seen where they were the attackers.
Legit, so many rounds where, if not for Moko's utility, the outcome could have been very different, but it's just lovely to see all of them coming together like this. The vibes are definitely coming to an all-time high right now, and you just have to wonder what this third map will have in store for us, because I still can't believe it. This feels like our grand final, but it's not.
It's not, yeah, exactly. Two top teams from their own regions, right? And this is the kind of game that we see, but that defuse, that was nasty. That was, you know, at that point, like, you scratch your head and think, like, I threw in the snake bite. What happened? But it is what it is. You win some, you lose some, Quack.
And we toss it back over to our panel. Do they win some or do they lose some?
Yeah, I guess you win some and you lose some. Just as the damage had been dealt with by Falcons to Fennel on Sunset, the same damage dealt back here. I think Falcons really taken off guard by, Falcons taken off guard by the damage that Fennel was able to do on Bind itself. I think that the going into this map blind really surprised them, if you ask me. Coming into this particular game, I think it's really dominating how Fennel was able to really play that game. A lot of 2v5s that, that was able to be converted by Fennel themselves. Also, Moko, what the heck was that? 300 IQ plays.
100%. I mean, yeah, the tail end of that first half, right? Having those 2v5s, losing those 2v5s, one of which was of course off of Moko's basically 1v3 clutch, which was kind of brilliant. I think that the first half was still okay coming out of Falcons, but the second half, my God, Tash, I think Fennel were just completely in control throughout that half. I mean, looking at the way they were playing, I think, first of all, one highlight would have to be Mint. Throughout this map, she was just so dominant. The second 2v5 they converted was off the back of her plays. And of course, that second half, her with the Outlaw, she was just putting up such a dominant showing. I think also Yurinchi being the MVP for this team. Of course, on the Viper, not something that you see for every day. Perhaps you'd expect to see the duelist up there, but she was so, instrumental in being able to control the map. I mean, look at the way she ended the map. What a stylish way to win, getting an ace for your team.
Oh yeah, ace for your team. Also that pit she was able to just really play off of as well. She had so much control of the site as well coming into this. I feel like every single player for Fennel in this game was definitely a lot more awake. They had a game plan in mind. They had, I think Falcons were just completely dissected, like what Quack said during his cast just now. Yeah, their Falcons were feeling good after the many tournaments they played after the Saudi E-League, playing 5 binds in a row, very dominating fashion. But that also means there's a lot more information and VODs that the girls were able to recover. A map 3 for this, it feels like a grand finals, but honestly, they're fighting for their lives right now. Let's see who will be going forward and who will be going home after the break. Well, they can dish it and they can also take it. Both teams fighting tooth and nail to remain in this tournament, but unfortunately, only one can stay. Both seeds, first seeds from each region, and now fighting to see whether or not they can make it all the way to to another day. Now, coming into this next map, I am super excited. Personally, for me, I am hyped for this. I was fully expecting a map 3, and you know, with the bind that we've never seen from Fennel, I had a lot of questions, and it's answered perfectly well.
Yeah, I think that Fennel really they had prepared that map very well, even if you know, Falcons were the one with the record on it. I think perhaps Falcons had that record on it. They were able to kind of figure out the battle plan there and try to counter it. Of course, it could have just been them going in with their own strategy, probably a mix of both. But I think overall, I think that was the map that Fennel really seemed awake. They were locked in, man. Like Mint, Yurinchi, all of them were just having an absolute map.
Moko 300 IQ.
Moko's calling the entire game in that second half was just insane. And of course her 1v3 clutch, basically it was a 2v5 and then it became a 1v3 and then she clutches it, really making sure that her team gets that 7-5 advantage at the tail end of the half. Just really good gameplay coming out of Fennel. It's gonna be a nice buff to their momentum as well heading into this map 3 here, Tash. But for Falcons, I mean, they did have a couple of nice rounds and Inari was still able to put up the numbers. In fact, I think that they even had more first kills compared to Falcons, just slightly over. But yeah, despite that, they just weren't able to convert those advantages. I think that for Fennel as well, instead of going for just retake setups, their retake setups were strong, don't get me wrong, but they were playing so proactively on that defensive side, and it seemed like Falcons just couldn't break through it.
Yeah, and I think the reads as well. I think there were a few rounds where they knew that on eco, Falcons would go aggressive. They just waited for Falcons to push, and the rest is history. Now, enough about that map, because now we're going to go to our third map now, which is going to be Lotus. For me, personally, Fennel, they did have a little bit more of, I think, reps on this map. They played against Reignite Lily twice, winning it out. Also winning up against Hypa Esports as well. Only going down to one team and one team only, which is Ninetales. Meanwhile, for Team Falcons, well, the last time they played was all the way back in August, and it was also for the Saudi E-League, where I feel like with all the amount of VODs available for both teams now, this is where things get a bit more interesting, because both teams are looking to outplay each other.
100%. I mean, yeah, Falcons have the slightly more recent practice, I would say, on this map, but like we've seen, it doesn't mean that we're going to be seeing the same comps and stuff. Fennel, though, the one time they did pick it up in this tournament, it was a loss for them against Ninetales. So this is going to be the most recent VOD available between both of these teams, and I think Falcons just have a little bit more to go off on, depending on how you know, how much work they've done on analyzing the gameplay coming in from this team against Ninetales. And I think that, you know, if I remember correctly, that game was pretty close, but Fennel were able to bring out that advantage, especially in that second half. Once again, I think that it was a pretty devastating loss for Fennel as well, because it was eventually what ended up sending them to that lower bracket. Like, yes, it was the first map, and it was also a map where they started off really strong. If I remember correctly, they had like a 6-0 start on it, which unfortunately Ninetales were able to come back from and then took the advantage in. So it's interesting that they left it open in the veto, but perhaps they've been able to go back to the drawing board, look at their mistakes, and come back into this with a fresh mind. I mean, looking at the Asian comps, they aren't really, it doesn't really seem like they're going to be changing much up. It's still going to be the double duelist here with Mint on the Raze. Now, last time they played it, Mint did have a bit of a quieter game, but today it seems like she's active. But, you know, Tash, looking at the Falcons comp, what do you think?
Oh, Falcons comp, double Julius, Aneri, and Lexi again. You know what? Give it to me. You've been seeing that from map 1. It was really, really good. And honestly, the nice, double punch coming in from this is going to be amazing to watch, especially if Aneri is able to displace many of the agents, especially Yurinchi on that Viper as well. Regardless, there's a lot more to talk about there, but let's see the game instead, because Tay and Quack are going to tell us how it goes.
Thank you very much, Tash and Zach. Here we go. The final map of this elite game-changing showdown between both teams, Falcons Vega or Fennel GC. Only one team can make it forward.
Two of the best of their regions here, Quack, and of course, a one last try to make it at least out of this situation. Again, the elimination match here between Fennel versus FLC, the Falcon squad. Let's start things off as Falcons on the defense. I do like that they both have that double duelist though.
True, both ends. Although, again, Falcons comp very Paper Rex-esque. Starting off to it, though. Just some slight control, the possibility to jump out. And no one's really biting the bait. They've smoked off, take control. It's all into an area.
Some pop shots just to try and maybe see if she can punish anyone there, but no one really. TP's away just before Gate Crash, of course, is done with its cooldown. But Yamzi, nothing really. No reaction coming in from Falcons, but slowly Mad V tries to climb in closer to the smoke, and A side pretty much open for them to take.
MC has done her job at baiting out the smokes of Camille, so now it's a free plant somewhat, although the Falcons have also rotated fast enough to get close by. Taking down Yanzu would be huge, and there Mary goes. Now off to the races, out from heaven, Navi finds a shot, Mitt goes unchecked, but Alexi trades down onto Yorinchi, who gets taken out, just Suzu out by Tree now, and there's a paint shells in her way. Gate Crash broken as well. She tries to fake the door. It still is a quick stack onto the spike though, Tay, and Suzu gets taken out, jiggles from Alexi, comes in to kills.
They don't buy it, Quack. They don't buy that kind of fake, especially if you continue to defuse at that point. If you rotate around towards a main, you're not gonna have enough time. So they know it's gonna be that tree hold through and through. But nonetheless, Yamzi, if she was successful in this at least kill towards Mary, that could open up more possibilities for the squad of Fennel, but not in this case. They were quick on the shot, quick on the rotates as well. And Falcons finally getting a pistol around here, because it seems like from the previous games, we've always seen Fennel take that.
Damn, you're right. A lot of these pistol rounds have gone the way of Fennel, but here we go, Falcons. They made it close. They finally found some success. Now with the guns upgraded as well. And Neri, she's been deadly on this outlaw throughout the entire day.
Ooh, Neri tagged and Neri out. Easy peasy for a Yoru, right? But for the remaining members here, that gives them a little bit of an idea that, of course, orb control. They can hear that.
Just trying to get whatever advantage you can. Thorns and everything else set up as well, though. So this site still has some obstacles for Fennel to break past. Just trying to once again paint the picture of how these defensive setups have set. Pots and everything, they just swing past, trying to at least get the spike down. Mary unfortunately caught. Now it's Camille around Waterfall with a Spectre. Trying to wrangle back in some control. Spots out more players, Prowler to support, and she just goes in for the jugular. Yorinchi now as the sole lurker out from behind to do it all.
Toxin screen down.
3v1 scenario here, only with a frenzy on her hand. And of course, the jump peaks from the side of Falcons. They know she has to come out. She has to pick up the spike still. A clean cut round for the side of Falcons and a good retaliation immediately to get those kills in and just gun the players down. Unfortunately for the last remaining player, still a while before she reaches the site itself.
Yeah. So, I mean, this kind of gives both teams a rough idea of how they would like to play. Right? Yorinchi maybe lurk or a 4-1 split. Meanwhile, Falcons, it's going to be those quick rotations from Camille, especially with how she's playing with smokes around B. Sheer wall around C and everything as well, and that's why Fennel probably in this round trying to work their way around that rather than full-on contacting the C early on. Prowlers and everything quickly sent out, though. Falcons, are they trying to push past Pillar?
Oh. They hold a little bit further. Mint 10 HP. Recover some of the, at least, some of the half armor. And for the meantime, they have to play the default set here. Can't really send Mint pushing towards the site right now with 10 HP left on her. But so far, for Falcons, look at this stack. The read so far is towards A site.
Where are you?
especially with how some of the past rounds have gone. Continuing to try to sell the fake with the hunt and some extra shots as well, right? But main hit headed towards C now.
They want to try and bait out this wall though, before anything else. But they all just go together. Not even a chance to pop those thorns out from Mary. And of course, for Falcons, it's gonna be that hyper rotation from the rest of the members. They all gather to each other, and doors on the side of Mary here, just in case. To try and piss her down. Players from Fennel's side, but Moko. Oh, it hurts. Has to go back. Not a chance. Mad V was able to secure that kill instead. Yurinchi, very low on the HP, also has to pull back.
At least there's a snake fight on the ground, but of course, the Falcons, they can kind of TP and make their way across it. And with a full firing squad, unfortunate for Fennel, they're starting to go down. Justin left was already hurt down to 10 HP. And Mary will seal the deal. Falcons with a bonus round win.
They look so scary there. Damage after damage after damage. Just leaving Fennel to fend for their life with only, what, 10 HP, 20 HP on some of the players. Even when at least the Omen wanted to TP away, the opportunity wasn't there at all. It was already too late. And for the time being, for Fennel, at least on that round, they were able to at least plant a spike there. But Dimensional Rift available for Suzu on this round.
Barring this round, might need
find you.
potential timeout soon as well. All of these rushes and everything from Falcons working out a treat, especially on the retakes too. Now onto this round where you got the eco and you just know Falcons left to push. The whole Fennel trying to hang back, waiting for him to go through. Yurinchi so far has been great. Suzu now with some support as well on this Marshall.
Good catch from Suzu, especially to help out the Flash teammate here. They were able to come out of that scot-free even. And Neri recovering some of the HP there. When someone hops out, oh! She gets the double kill! One outlaw, one shot, 2 kills.
Payback for what Mint did in the previous map? Hello?
That has to hurt though. That's like indirect trade.
Still trying to make this work though. They still have those rifles, Fennel. And it's a clone, and Mint knows it. Able to satchel right past. Calls to a team to watch out for Heaven because Alexi's around the corner. Boombot not quite sent yet. Alexi opts to play it safe, waiting for Mary to come close by. But that gives time for Fennel to get the spike down.
Lexi alongside Mary here. Oh, firing squad. High-low position.
Jeez.
Patiently waiting when the right time is there. They want to help out. Mary and Alexi, they go for the swing and they both die. In a thrifty round, Fennel takes it back.
That was straight up SWAT team firing squad. Chills watching it on unfold. It starts off with a thrifty, and this is one of those things again where Falcons has that tendency to make plays like these. Fennel at this point, having played against them a couple of times now, have already figured it out.
Especially for Suzu to throw in the flash there towards that A control that Falcons were trying to do, and at least save Yurinchi from the spot that she was in. Already gave that advantage towards the side of Fennel, but we're in here for another new round as Mint is already damaged up, 35 HP.
Still okay though. I'm trying to play around their toxic screen.
Portal closed.
Waiting for it to come back up. Meanwhile, Falcons beginning to push out as well. And
anyone else?
Checking. Oh, it's an op though. Moko had no idea.
Who's next?
Gonna be that 8 take right now. Dimensional Drift being used by Suzu right there. Sees, don't care about that, but Alexi spotted out already. giving all the information. Mid goes down. Suzu to hop out of the ult as well. 3v3 scenario. And Kamiyu just holding on to position while Ineri uses her own dimensional drift.
Alt for alt, and it's just some extra information, but that does not quite yet translate to kills. Mary will trade, but Yamzi's still alive. Oh, Neri though, quick on the draw, and it's just Yamzi to try to fight her off. Can't quite make it happen. Falcons continue with this upward trajectory.
Someone turned on the monitor of Ineri at this point. Every shot, every angle that she took from this round just completely paid off for the rest of the team. Unfortunate for Alexi to lose the showstopper to that, but at the end of the day, they took the round.
Just what a round to make it happen as well with Ineri's impactful op shots. Certainly going to be something that Fennel is thinking about at the back of their minds, not wanting to find that too much this time, but straight into it. Ineri has swapped over to this B position. Showstopper though, and she's forced to TP away. Unfortunate for Mad V, who bites the bullet in this one.
That's the V1 then. Mary though, good on the shot. What a paranoia coming in from Kamiyu. Saves the day for the rest of the team right now, but there's still 2 remaining players from Fennel's side. Moko, they have no clue yet about this position, I think. But Ineri is already on that angle.
Just tough. Trying to get set up. Oh, white swing! Kamiyu whiffs!
One enemy remaining.
Now an opportunity, but Moko quickly gunned down. And at this point, they know where Yorinchi is! Still with the flash, doesn't matter. Yorinchi pushes up. Snake fight to force Ineri out of the corner. And now a 1v2. Ace clutch or nothing.
Did that happen? It's gonna be either an ace or the round goes to Falcons, but they do have to plant the spike, right? They have to hop out. And Alexi just is patient. What's scary for the side of Falcons if they can do that against them?
So strong with how Falcons have been able to recover despite some early losses, shall we say. I mean, the quick contact from Showstopper into sight control, but players just around the corner, and Falcons are able to really stop that in its tracks. You're going to want to see a timeout now for sure. This is like 5 rounds in a row, I think.
Yeah, surely the timeout comes in now.
Almost.
And like you mentioned, right? It's this kind of scoreline is where we see the timeouts come in from both of the teams anyway. And for Fennel, it's almost as if they can get the round. It's always the same story each and every round. You have those post plants that they were able to take successfully, having that firing squad wait for the rest of the Falcons as well. But so far, with how everything is going, Falcons looking a little bit comfortable on this map, I have to say. Like, especially with Ineri popping off and with Kamiyu just on the back lines. It's how we always talk about it anyway.
Considering the fact that it's not a comp that they played throughout the entirety of the off-season events as well, so just the fact that they're able to come back right into it. I mean, Fennel must be feeling the pressure right now to really try to turn this around. Again, fighting for not just tournament life, but the chance to represent Pacific in Seoul, Korea.
If I could just send each and every one of the team here to championship, I would have done it already, but it's not on me, guys. Neri, why are doors opening here? But still, a little bit busy on that. Instead, Mary secures 1 kill there, but of course the Vandal gets picked up.
With Mary dead as well, though, renders also utility useless. It's just going to be a Neri to try to regain control with a shot. Unfortunately, doesn't connect.
Spike planted.
The rest of the team is going to gain control of this Nightfall out of the door, off the B. Counter Nightfall! Yamzi, so quick, but the shot's not there. It all comes down to this pit on the site itself. Sends out the Prowler, tries to TP into check. On top of the boxes is Kamiyu, and she finds Suzu. Moko goes down, Yorinchi spotted at the end, and everyone down 1 by 1. Falcons are unstoppable.
What a dominating retake as well, Quack. You see players come in left and right, the swings looking so comfortable, and knowing that they're gonna win the aim duel as well. They have the upper hand when it comes to the guns. Plus, they also used up the Nightfall perfectly as well. So, with the shotgun coming in from Camus, with her coming from up above, nothing or no one could expect that.
Really, not a single bit. It's tough, and you can tell that they know it too. But still trying to keep those spirits up, man. It's rifles bought up for the next round now. One of the last few buys that they might have in this first half. And then Neri begins to move up with her op again. Info lines being taken outside of A.
An aggressive op. Maybe an opportunity to pick up a kill, but for B side, that wall is already all the way up. They have to be careful now. The Thorns just in time. The rest of the players, though, they have to be careful about Mint. She's already lurking around B side here, where everyone else is just holding C. But they come through the door. I think they would rather go B side now.
Someone pushed into the spot. They managed to take. Oh my god! Collateral from Maneri! Just through the slight off angle as well. Spike quickly retrieved by Moko, but how does she get out of this tricky spot? Mint here to support as well. And you can just tell Falcons are waiting for that spike tap.
Hear it now, and very good on the shot yet again. The operator just bringing so much value to the rest of the team. Moko, what a collateral as well, a double kill for her, and now they know exactly where she is hiding. And Neri threw away that operator. Has to swap out to the Phantom now, but she has to pick up the pace here. Time is ticking away, and she has to halfway defuse. The paranoia comes in. She cannot see anything, and the round goes to Fennel.
Patience and perseverance, Tay. They actually managed to make it work. Moko, right position, right time. Dodges the first flash and comes back in for the unsuspecting collateral. And down to this one against Neri as well. I mean, thanks to Yurinchi being in the other spot over by Link, she could tell that it was a fake TP. 2-6. It's still a good chance. FLC has run out of money.
I'll find you.
Successfully destroying that economy is one part of how they can pick up at least some of the rounds again. But for Alexi, she has a showstopper in this round. Mary has a judge to play around with. That means they only have to at least come a little closer or just hold on to sites, because of course, for Fennel, they're well aware that they like playing aggressive with Inari already in position. What a shot from Inari, and goes away. Hit and run yet again.
Nice dimensional drift too. I mean, if she actually wants, at some point, might be able to alt, pick up the rifle, and formulate a plan afterwards. But here we go. Fennel knows that some extra space they can take up around A main, trying to push out because of it, but Nair comes back in and double dips. Could go drift now, and there she goes. Just trying to block off the site, call out to the team. Make it difficult for him while the showstopper gets deployed. Shot's not landing though. And some broken knees. Alexi down to 8 HP.
No
and
way.
Neri inside a tree! It's just Suzu not able to react.
How is she getting?
One enemy remaining.
Trying to get the spike down, but there's no chance, Tay. The judge shot at the end for FLC to secure lead in this first half.
How can Inari get away with those kills, man? That's surprising for me. First, this shot. She hops out. Yeah, sure, that's what a Yoru does. But then comes this control towards rubble, and the smoke dissipating. It's like someone has immunity, and that's Inari.
Immunity. Yeah, she's got God mode enabled. I can't believe that that's how they pull off the Thrifty. All at the hands of this one player, almost. Next round up, Fennel not backing down. They go again. It's a weaker buy, of course, and it's a high-low setup now on the C site. Utility first broken, and here they go. Just mouse one, click and hold away. A slight spray and pray for Moko as well, being able to gun down Mary.
Gamzee just inside the smoke right now. Again, it's an eco round for Fennel. And the positions coming in from Falcons, they kinda have a good read that it's just a Yoru flash right now that we have to worry about in this angle. Or maybe a paranoia, sure, but they will probably hop on first. And we have a better angle. That's exactly what happened there. But for the 3 remaining members of Fennel right now, they're trying to re-hit C.
Watch them run. Away as well. Oh, but Camille just checks with her ult. Securing every single advantage possible. Alexi mows them all down. Moko tries to get on top. Manages to find a triple. But still at the end, you can't break past Camille when she's this steady.
You already lose your controller at that point from the start. With this kind of positioning, you also lose the raise as well. Both of your duelists are down. And this, even if you wanted to set up, you just cannot. Moko, yeah, getting triple kill there was at least a little bit of a saving grace. But nonetheless, the Falcons, they were just prepared to take on the duel after that. I think it's another timeout here for Fennel. Much needed one, I have to say.
You can't really tell. I mean, the vibe is starting to shift somewhat. Whether it's tactical or technical, you know, this is one of those where as long as Falcons keep this up, keep this momentum, this performance up, you could easily go up to 10-2, and at that point, the second half is just gonna feel so bleak. So necessary timeout for sure. Coach Godlike trying to give them the instructions to possibly turn this around. You're thinking about Inari continuously taking info lines or aggressive angles with, you know, a strong power weapon like an op.
Yeah.
And you need to like be able to scout that out before you make any other moves.
And the thing is, with how Inari is controlling angles here, it's not as if she's holding a wide angle. She's always on that spot where you only see a little bit of the player, and she already pops the shot.
Time.
Yeah. So it's the reaction coming in from Inari, and the shots just connecting. It's hard for the side of Fennel, but let's see if they can convert this timeout that they just did, because Inari is already there catching Mint.
It's like she's been on A or B in one of these rounds, but never C. All of a sudden she's there, and Mint even tried to offset it with her flight path, but no chance, no shot. Prowler out down B pillar now, and it just gives Falcons all the information they need.
Moko, alongside the rest of the teammates, they start off with a Prowler here, Quack, but here towards B side. And Neri, this is exactly what I was talking about. That smallest angle you could think of, and she can still find a kill.
Somebody's got to count like how many off kills she's got by the end of this map. I can't, Tay.
I can't.
Fennel are herded back into C, and this is where they've had some tough spots before. You're talking about Mary's utility here.
30 seconds left.
They have to win these 2 rounds. Elise, Neri, yet again, a triple kill for her already. Mary actually in a pretty good position to just swing on the Storms, but there we have it. The swing that we were looking for. Falcons takes the lead, such a big lead, a 9-2 right now. Dominating fashion here on the first half, but it's not yet over.
At least they got a Neri at the end. They killed her.
Yeah.
They took that op away for 1 second. I can't take 3 kills with an op. Every single one also impactful.
That has to hurt, right, for Fennel right now. You have to think, how can we cancel this operator? Because if an area gets stuck, she could also just TP away and get out of that kind of positioning. But look at this. Seems to be a fast take towards B side. There's a wall from the Vice there, in case they all want to go in. And now they are in.
A quick plant forces an area to go into a retake with a weapon that's not ideal.
Spike plant.
So just banking everything on this. If mid gets one kill, it's showstopper. Yamzi has Nightfall as well. Strong tools to maybe make this a 3-9 at the very least.
Starting the retake scenario now, though. Very much open. It's gonna be Moko. One by one, they all falter down. Falcons already on their way and priming that defuse. Yurinchi already too late to the party. She managed to pull off one kill, but that's all she gets as this first half goes to a 2-10.
2-10 at the end of the first half. Falcons are activated. They can smell blood in the water and they're just going for it. I mean, first shot accuracy. Look at how sharp every single player is.
Crazy.
Gun's not supporting Fennel in the moment, but this is what it comes down to.
Everyone's just on point. And like we mentioned a while ago, right? It's like we were watching a grand finals match here already, but it's not. Halftime break, ladies and gents. Have a little breather. We're gonna see you on the other half.
Here we go into the second half with Falcons up 10-2 take.
Ooh, such a big gap, right? For Fennel, this is a make or break, actually a do or die match. It's the last opportunity, the last chance to make a comeback happen here. And it starts with a pistol round. They take space towards C long here. But the rest of Falcons, obviously just waiting patiently if anyone wants to push them.
Careful check. But Fennel this time, they've gambled over onto C. It's a lot of information, but it's a tough job for Yurinchi. A mammoth task to hold down this A site.
Okay, the take starts now for the side of Falcons though. Throwing in some utilities, but there's no Fennel in sight. Instead, they all come together through that wall. Absolute cinema. Anyway, Moko priming up at least some of the utilities here to try and clear up A rubble control, but no one really there. Falcons already flooding A side here.
All holding the angles. Ooh, look at that paranoia as well. Buys more time when they swing as soon as they regain vision. But here comes an area again. Counter paranoia from Moko. And Yurinchi starts to make her move, takes out Mary from the top. Mavi can't quite connect the shots, and now it's down to Alexi. Trades out from Suzu. Aneri coming back in, but Yurinchi springing out the trap. Fennel able to take the pistol.
This pistol round was very important for them to take. You don't want that lead to just go over and give them that match point quite easily, and 11 points as well. And again, with a hold coming in from Falcons, they were primed in the position nonetheless. It just so happens, of course, for Fennel's side, they can also shoot heads too, and that's exactly what they did on this round.
That's that Fennel form that we want to see again. They've had it on binds. They're not out of this map just yet, out of this series just yet.
Yeah, exactly right. We saw them on Bind. They won in Bind. And this is the kind of momentum, the kind of play that we are looking for. Suzu timing that flash. Yeah, she flashes one, but Kamyu with a free gun gets the kill instead.
That's a potential upgrade now. Cautious about the door in every single other corner. Keeping their eyes and crossing their T's. Prowler gets sent over. Now they are starting to think rotations might already be on this A site.
Yurinchi still holding on towards C, far off from the rest of the teammates. But they're still quite unsure. Where will Falcons go? I think they're already talking about it. It's gonna be this B-side take for the time being. Mad V alongside the rest of the team pushing in, but Moko caught there by Mary.
Planted.
Again with the classic.
Yeah, it was a classic shot at range too. How accurate you gotta be for that. That's just Falcons again. Now on the precipice of turning this into a thrifty. Venom makes a go for it. It's the off angle though. With the upgraded weapon, it's a shot successful. Yurinchi just sprays blindly. But Camille off to the classics. Thrifty picked up for Falcons, and this might be it.
The power of friendship, ladies and gents, brings you so much value to it when you just play alongside your teammates. And Mary on those classic shots. Even Alexi as well. This is such a choke point hold coming in from heaven, surely, but really the round was starting to take over for the side of Falcons once Mary was able to pick up at least a kill towards B main. That's just making the world of Fennel a lot more slower, or a lot more smaller rather.
Yeah. Well, size or not, this is what comes down to, Tay. Potential map and series point for Falcons. And a Fennel gambling almost everything all into this one stack.
Stack that could bring them the win. Or not. That's the question we're bound to answer here on round number 15. Slowly but surely, Falcons stepping themselves up. They go for the swing. One shot, one kill. And Neri with a double though. And Mint on the side, looking around to see whichever is the enemy. Mary, they go for the good spot here. They go for the initiation. A 3v1 and Yamzi left alone to fight for her life. Is this the match point, Quack?
Those were your
Yep,
last
it
words.
is. There is no doubt about it. Despite the stacks, despite the attempts, Falcons are just too damn powerful right now, bulldozing down this C site. It just starts with initial utility and everyone to flood forward. I mean, Neri's still able to land the nastiest of shots. I can only imagine what it feels like for the Fennel squad at this moment, but they're still fighting, still trying. They do have a slight bye for the next round, but an uphill battle for sure.
Must be annoying to play with the Outlaw. What if? When it comes to an operator, right? But Min, flight mode activated at that point. She goes down here. It's a 5v4 immediately. They lose one of their duelists, but they go for a reposition towards C. Yurinchi?
Should know.
My porter broke.
Prime team is snake fighter as well. Tosses it out and tucks close into stairs. But look at Lexi's flight path. Straight forward. And now with the clones and everything as well. Starting science players bit by bit. It's down to just Moko. The IGL with the weight of the world on her shoulders. Falcons wanting to close this out. They spray into the smokes and they spot their final target with a scoreline of 13-3. Falcons take down Fennel to move forward to the lower finals.
The Falcons we all know and we all like to see. And Neri just popping off when it comes to this match on that final round as well, Quack. It seems to be like inside the site, They had not even a clue that Alexi has already flown through and already up above them. Unfortunately for Fennel, we do have to say goodbye to another team. A good game, well played for Fennel Hotel Lava. They had such an amazing map number 2 as well, Quack, really showing what kind of team they can be when they are all online.
Yeah, it's just so amazing with how they've been able to perform throughout this entire tournament, honestly. I love to see the sportsmanship from both sides as well. I mean, some support from Inari, friendly hugs, and every player still memorable. I mean, it's not just Mit as well. Surely, you know, her plays today have been wonderful, but Suzu, Moko, Yurichi, all of them. At the end of the day, though, Tay, it's gotta be Falcons Vega. I mean, they might have dropped a little bit onto Bind, but it still made all of these rounds damn close.
At this point, Quack, I just want to know one thing, and you know what it is?
What is it?
How many collaterals did Inari get? How many operator plus outlaw kills did Inari get? Because all the way from Bind, we've been seeing that. Even coaches look shocked at this point.
I know, right? You set them up for the pieces, but you don't really expect it to be executed this well, perhaps. Apart from that, at the same time, you know, our analysts should have the answer for how many op kills and all that, but that aside, once you look back into this, you know, Moko had some collect kills as well, but it's this entire strategy or protocol of every single player having their task. Camus on top of all the smokes, and you also still have Mary and Mad V just pulling all the punches. Alexi with the double satchels as well, and it's just doing so much. But truly, the one that's most outstanding is Inari with this op in this first half.
She definitely locked in, even with the sheriff shots. Look at this. Highlight reel coming in from Inari. Hanabi doesn't even have to edit anymore. They're doing it for us. No worries at all. But Falcons, really such a good fight. Map number 2, they lose it against the Fennel squad, but honestly, Fennel played so good into map number 2 as well. But again, for Falcons, it's always this kind of situation where, okay, it's the third and final game. You have to put all cards on the table, and they completely locked in.
They really did. From the beginning of the pistol, right? Just being able to push out, find these offensive takes, offensive kills, and unfortunately for Fennel, you know, they weren't able to really withstand this much, especially on a map like Lotus where so much of it is so rehearsed, pulling out this composition as well. I can only hope we do get to see more Fennel, but unfortunately we bit them adieu. Now, we toss it back over onto our desk to break all of this action down.
As well as Tay, and honestly, I didn't math. I was too mesmerized by the Inari op and Outlaws. Now, coming into this one, both teams winning each other's map picks, but the decider was the one who really solidified what exactly Falcons can bring to the table in Lotus itself. I think what's really great about this is just that Inari hold with the op, how aggressive she can be with it.
100%. And, you know, talking about Inari, I just have one thing to say. This map, you know, I think our costers mentioned Falcons were doing a slight PRX cosplay. Well, Inari was cosplaying PRX something hard that map, man. The attack op, the aggression on defense, the collat kills. I wasn't counting the kills either. Sorry, Quack and Tay. I can pull up the stats for you guys later, but I was just too mesmerized by the sheer level of dominance coming out of Falcons on this map. It was just absolutely insane coming out of them.
Yeah, coming into this MVP Inari at this point, are you surprised? This girl was phenomenal, not only with the op, not only with the Outlaws, but her movement and positioning with the Yoru itself. We saw a very, very strong round for her where she's able to get an opening pick aggressive onto A main, one headshot, moving back all the way to site, going dimensional drift, breaking out of it, getting a nice off-angle pick-off before just cleaning up the round was just huge. This map was her map, and you could tell how much she wanted to go to the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, one game away, that's what stands between Ineri and her team, and of course that last game changers slot in Seoul. One more team, one more game for this roster to get through, and that is going to be none other than Ninetales, who dropped after their loss in that upper bracket final today. But still, I'm still mind blown by this map 3 coming out of Team Falcons. Tash, I think, you know, of course we were highlighting Ineri, and she had so much impact that game, but she was just that first level, that first defense, or that layer of attack that Falcons had. Like, for example, in that second half, you could see like how after Ineri got a kill immediately, you could see swings coming out of players like Mary being able to come in and take contact and get that additional kill. Just such nice protocols coming in from Falcons throughout this map, and it just felt like there was at no juncture any kind of control from Fettel at all. It was just completely out of their hands.
Yeah, for real. But you know what? I really want to ask Ineri herself what exactly that game was with those ops. So on the line here is herself, Ineri. Hi, Ineri. How are you? I'm so happy to see you looking so much better. First of all, congratulations on your win. And how are you feeling today? I know you were very, very sick in the beginning of the tournament, but how are you feeling?
I'm feeling better, but I just have non-stop coughing for like a week, so yeah.
Oh, that's really unfortunate to hear, but honestly, it didn't look like it today. The only thing you were coughing up were those kills on that map number 3. So my question to you would be, firstly, how are you so insane at the op? And secondly, who are you most inspired by when you play?
Well, I have an op routine I do at the range, and the person I'm inspired to play is probably Aspas. I think he's a very smart duelist. A lot of people like to call him Baiter, but in my opinion, he's just a smart duelist. He takes very smart fights, so I don't think he's a Baiter. He's a very insane player. He's very consistent, and he's always been top duelist for like 4 years. So I aspire to play like him, yeah.
Completely understandable. Yeah, but anyways, Ineri, can you share with us a little bit, about that routine you told us about? Maybe, some other people out there who are inspired by you would like to learn it?
I want to learn it.
I just go jump around in the range and shoot my op and try to hit the hardest shot possible. So when I'm in game, when there are so many things flying around, I can hit them easily, I would say, yeah.
Oh yeah, for real. Now, I really just wanted to ask you right now, I think you won out your Sunset and then the Bind. I know you guys had a lot of reps on that map, especially during the Saudi Women's League. So can you tell us a little bit about like what went on that map as well, and how and what went awry? Was it the communication, or were you just caught off guard by Fennel?
Honestly, on Bind, I felt like we lost to ourselves. I don't think the score doesn't display it, but like we got 2v5 twice, and then we got Ninja Diffuse once, and like if you count all the ecos, honestly we should have won, but we fumbled and messed up on those. And on Bind, I would say okay, they played well, but I felt like we just lost to ourselves. Well, as always, it's just we're always losing to ourselves. So I felt like our early rounds or like early things at the round, it's always well, but it's just the way we ended, and it's definitely fixable.
Okay, and my question to you would be, like, tomorrow's game, it decides whether you guys are going to be going to the GCC one more time this year. So my question to you would be is, what do you think about Ninetales and, tomorrow's game? What is it that you want to showcase?
Honestly, I feel like they play a similar style to the Japanese team. Kind of slow, kind of fakey, the typical Japanese, Korean playstyle in GC, I would say. So honestly, I don't have any expectations. I've never met them even last year, like the players. So I think it's a very fun matchup, and I hope we all can perform like we did on Sunset. And what's the last map? Lotus today. So
Lotus.
Yeah, if we do our comms chill, if everyone doesn't scream, and if everyone is very chill, it should be like it should go for us, honestly.
Okay, so she's
fair,
basically
I like
saying
it when Alexi
don't
screams.
scream.
Sorry, it's nice when you guys bring the energy. Sorry, Tash.
Okay, but anyways, before we go, Ineri, is there anything you want to say to your friends? There's so many of them rooting for you guys, from APAC all the way to EME as well. What do you want to say to them?
I would like to say thank you for the support in Asia and in EME and everywhere in the world. I know it's late for some of you guys there. Sorry for the third map. Honestly, we shouldn't have went to third map, but I really appreciate the support, especially like it's our first lowers run. So all the support and all the kind messages really means a lot to us, and I hope you keep supporting. So at least tomorrow, maybe we will qualify to GCC, and yeah.
All right, thank you very much, Neri, and I hope you feel better very, very
you.
soon. Bye. And there you have it. And with that, we bid adieu to Fennel as well. A very, very phenomenal team, and also one of the favorites to go all the way to Game Changers Championships. So I think this year has just been such a big change in pace for so many of these teams, and I think it definitely caught all of us off guard.
100%. I mean, like we were saying, like, you know, the top 3 teams, the first seeds, all 3 of them are in the lower bracket right now, and 2 of them are going to be facing off tomorrow for that final Game Changer slot. SEA seed number 1 Falcons versus Ninetales, Korea's top seed. And I mean, of course, today we also qualified our first team. Just to recap for everybody who might have missed the first series and tuned in for the second, Zipto Esports is the first team to qualify for the Game Changers Championship in Seoul. They have made it to the grand final as well on Sunday, and who will be joining them in that grand final will be decided tomorrow in the lower final, the best of 5 between Ninetales and Falcons. I mean, I think that this is the game that this whole year comes down to for both of these teams, Tash. And I think that both of these teams, for the first time this tournament, they faced the concept of defeat this year, because Falcons, they barely lost it all at this year, maybe a couple of maps, and Ninetales are in the same boat. So making that lower bracket run right now, it's heartbreaking in a way.
Yeah, I think it's a very different thing as well. Nari did say this is something very, very new to them as well. So, you know, I think if anything, it should, I think, change their mindsets and perspective about how they wanted to run onto this as well. Regardless, as we go to this one, Zipto making it to the championships without dropping a single map is honestly crazy to me, if you ask me. And I think, like, you know, we've seen a big change in pace for many of these teams as well coming into tomorrow. I think Ninetales, I don't know if you guys saw Twitter, how all the girls were, like, you know, very much, like, you know, on their knees saying sorry for our performance today, you know, and also, like, you know, hoping to play better tomorrow as well. But again, before we go, thank you guys so much to our sponsors for sponsoring the Valorant Game Changer Specific, to Acer Predator, Intel, Zowie, Imperial World, TT Racing, as well as Syndome. Without you guys, we would not have a bigger stage. It's even better for the girls and the minority genders to be able to showcase their talents to the bigger and better parts of the world. Regardless, I think that this will be the end of the, I would say, the first few days of tournament. I cannot believe we're already toward the lower finals.
Yeah, 5 days. They just kind of flew by. And yeah, last couple of days have been a bit of a heartbreaker. We've had to say goodbye to teams and stuff, but we're almost at the end, Tash. The last leg of Game Changer Specific is here. Finals weekend is coming up, and we have 2 best of 5s over Saturday and Sunday. So I'm very, very excited to see which is going to be the last team qualifying, and more than that, on Sunday, which team is going to be the GC Pacific champion.
Yep, we had a different, we had what I think it was the previous core of Zipto or Falcons core last year as the champions, and we are really curious to see who exactly will be taking this one this year, because I have to say that this is...
or Zipto?
Yeah, I know, right?
If Falcons qualify. Yeah.
It's kind of confusing, right, if you think about it as well. But this will be the end of the night. Thank you so much for watching as well. Same time, same place tomorrow for our first best of 5s in the lower bracket finals to see whether it's going to be Ninetales or Falcons to go to the grand finals. And with that, I think that it will be the end.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
history. It means so much to us.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. As long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Defenders win.
Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the yours. They call me a go black 40 set. He's a bustle, can't fuck on no that size. I'm too little chef, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. We the best to do it, huh? We the best to do it, baby. Straight to the cheddar, I'm chasing this block. Come on, girls, keep it up. Where you headed? It's straight to the top. Come on, girls, keep it up.